using a JO crystal. The 3 mils turned in on like a 7-day period between Tuesday and then March 1st. You hit a milli? We did. We've been at a milli. Alright, first raid. Buried City, kind of overcast. Game's loud. Renegade Burley. JPK, what's up, man? Don, what's up, man? Booster. What's up, gamers? See what kind of raids we get today. I'm actually gonna just loot if the raid's dead. Do it first a little bit until we get warm. This is solo trios. The solo trios makes it so like the rest of the game is unplayable if you're playing solos. I'm so used to seeing one person being like a 1v3. Big threat, you know. Then you're playing solos, the first guy you run into, he's like, Dong Shu, Dong Shu. Kills the vibe a little bit. My name is Dong Shu. It's like somebody cleared all the pops up here. But and I'm at a mil right now. I'm probably at like 2 mil if you include stash value, but I'll probably run through my whole stash in like 3 days. I think yesterday I lost about a mil. Just playing the game. Holy profit. Let's go, man. This room right here, like after Expedition, I hit this room so many times. You can basically just hit this over and over again for the rest of gears, blueprints, all that. What's up, Rita? No, I'm actually set right now. I might in a little bit. If I run out of Berlettas, if you have extras, I'll take a couple of those. Yeah, chat, we gotta hit 500 likes on the stream, but we had to hit 300 first. Actually, I think yesterday we might have hit 300. Yesterday was a really good YouTube stream. We peaked at like 700 viewers on that one spaceport raid. That was sick. What's up, Photon? What's up, Rogue? Right there is that weird stagger thing I was talking about yesterday, where if you stagger yourself, you don't take fall damage because it's not going to hit twice, like if you're in the animation of falling over. I don't know how to replicate it, but anytime that your body gets like staggered like that and you don't take fall damage, you can drop like an infinite height as long as it doesn't hit you again before the animation's over. What's up, Mondo? Yeah, I think most people on space travel side of the map, if it's overcast like that, people don't really fight. Like they're just trying to loot and get out. I saw this clip last night of Tfue talking about different map conditions for different skill-based matchmaking lobbies. Like Stella is darker for sweaty players. It was kind of funny. Dude, the stash is too full. What are we even looking for? Oh yeah, we want to do a fake zip line today. It's on the agenda. And what else will we do? I think I'm gonna bring in the extra set of heals today. Yesterday I ran out of heals like 3 times. One time being that team that locked themselves in the bathroom. That is a raid of all time. And that'll go down in history. He had 300k viewers. Jesus. Dude, I would run one 3-minute ad. A 3-minute ad with 300k viewers would probably be like... maybe 8k. Maybe 9k. Yeah, he probably made like 9k from that one ad. If it's December, you would have made like 15k. Do you agree with Tifu that Stella is way more aggressive in solos as opposed to trios? No. No, I don't use configs. Sensors, you get them from Stella Assembly. You recycle like all the tech stuff in there. Or you hit departure on spaceport. So I don't think it's skill-based arc. I just think better players use unsuppressed guns. And as you get better, you unsuppress your anvil and you unsuppress other guns, so you're realizing that arc are aggroing you like way harder. I don't think it's actually skill-based though. I gatekeep all my OBS stuff. Like me fighting this Hornet right here, I'm not gonna aggro. Dude. Okay, maybe there is skill based like HP or something. I'm not gonna aggro like a ton of different arc because that's suppressed. Depending where your bullet lands with a gun, like that's what actually attracts the arc. So sometimes if you miss with like an unsuppressed gun, it'll come to you. But if you shoot at the ground near Rocketeer, it'll be alerted at the ground and not where you shot from if you're suppressed. Renegade's second worst gun in the game. Yeah, this is like second best gun in the game. Dude, what gun is that? Who remembers the Nerf gun that you used to have to pump up and then it had a clip that would like eject through the top? They have to add a gun like that. Yeah, level up your Renegade to level 4 and copy this build. Silencer 2, EMAG 2, Stable Stock 3. It is the most accurate high damage gun in the game. Yeah, I really wish that the Venator was not good at all ranges. I like the idea that you have to run 2 guns to be effective at all ranges. Like, you're not gonna have good close range unless you bring in like an SMG or something. They say Arc Raiders is dying. Objectively, the player count's lower than launch, but it's every game ever. That's like a new place in town having a grand opening that they've advertised for 3 months that they're going to be opening on this street on this day. And then every single day people would be like, damn, this is just not as good as a turnout that the grand opening that we advertised for a specific date for weeks on end. That's so weird. So actually, I don't give out the settings. OBS settings are gate kept for a good reason. Like, games have lower player counts than the first week. Like, always. This game, what people don't realize is this game actually grew for the first, like, 2 months. That almost never happens. And also, yeah, this game, like, hasn't gotten any big updates. So, for as many people that are still playing it, like, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, I agree with what you're saying about utility usage. Yeah, update should be good. I really hope they don't remove cold snap with the update too. Like, I hope every update from now on is just additional stuff than swapping it out. Like, we have the cold snap map condition right now. I don't want them to swap out cold snap for the hurricane, like, headwinds thing. It'd be nice if, like, everything was in addition to what's in the game right now. So Chen, Sunday's been good. Summer at. Dude, speaking of Counter-Strike, when Deadlock adds skins and stuff and like boxes and any type of in-game purchasable cosmetic, like, you should actually invest in them. Like, buy 1,000 boxes, buy 1,000 keys. Not financial advice, but that game is like going to be a decade-long game. That is a very good investment. What's up, Centro? Yeah, that's the only way you can avoid it, man. I like solo trios, but I hate the crying more. What's up, Alan? Yeah, I saw that last raid that you posted. It's crazy. Price range for a PC right now is like 3K. And then 27-inch 1440p. So archive, I know it has. Hi, what's up, man? Dude, what was that? Just pitch black in there. Yeah, the money in the stash counts. Yeah, the PCs cost about 3K right now for like a decent setup, like 5070 Ti, 9800X 3D. That'll get you like probably 150 plus FPS in every game. If you're gonna buy a PC, you should probably try and do it through Micro Center. If you live near one, massive advantage. Yeah, it's only your 4 slots from like, I think top 3 and then augmented. Actually, it would only be the top row. Yeah, if you live near a micro center, that's where you should buy your PC components. And then for whatever reason, if there's ever like a motherboard RAM combo, you get a deal for buying them together, you should do that. If you get an AMD CPU, you should get 6400 megahertz RAM. Like if you use my specs command, or like if you scroll down in the Twitch stream, if you were to buy everything that I have and then just swap out the GPU for like a 5070, it would probably be like 2K. Can't tell if these guys are PvEing or not. Or if they just decided to fight the Rocketeer because it was hitting them. At some point, somebody's gonna get knocked. They got forced into a fight. Yup. Do you think I can take this out? It's like really smoking. Bro, that's crazy that it just found low ground like that. Phew. Yeah, I know it for sure. I really don't know this building well enough to know if this is even connected. Dude, is that a car 98? Should ask them if they're friendly. I think the playtest starts on Thursday, right? No way another team's pulling up. The second I loot a body, the team's gonna push in. Just have to wait a little bit. If you guys saw when I walked in this room how dark it is, if some guy walks in here and has perfect visibility on me, it's definitely a filter situation.
Head home at the Old Town Hatch.
I have to piss too. It's gotta be on my roof. I really hope somebody drops down here and then just is one shot, walks through my gas mine. Easy kill, smoke myself off. And I'm gonna put another gas mine here and just play this corner again. Because if you're in a dark room like this, it's way better. Because the enemies are gonna be silhouetted on the good lighting. McGriddle 22. This guy's shooting his ass off. Interesting.
Orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Damn, I wonder if this is the cheating team. Whoa! This guy's playing with a cheater talking like that. That's crazy. That's insane, man. A lot of accounts with no history. Crazy. I'm surprised that guy even used cattle right there. Surprising. The only people that ever talk in game chat like that, though, are just one pumping with Il Toro. They'll probably quit PvP when they nerf that thing. Not even trolling. Yeah, Cliff, I know, man. The weekends really are. Oh wait, let me turn off crossplay. The weekends on this game suck. It's so night and day versus weekday lobbies. Nostalgia. Squatting, 115 stream streak. Let's go, dude. Yeah, I'll do Expedition. So, Damani, you're going to primary school on a Sunday. No, it's just a bunch of E-thugs that stack together with shotguns.
Backup and a very good plan.
They'll never actually take a 1v1. They'll lose every single 1v1. They'll stack together as like a 3-man unit and then just one-shot you with a shotgun. Like that's... And then they'll talk shit as if they did anything. You know, I watched one anime and then I stopped watching it. I watched the best anime ever made. And I don't think I ever have to watch anime again. Being Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, Death Note. I really like Death Note. No, it's Full Metal Alchemist. Attack on Titan's shit. Death Note's shit. They're all shit. Cowboy Bebop was pretty cool. I like the soundtrack. It was more of like a cartoon though. Like most of those animes have a plot line for like a baby to grasp. And if you haven't read like the greats, like good stories, haven't watched good movies, it's like, wow, this is such a foreign concept. This is so cool that it's being told through. Death Note, wow. Then you watch a couple good movies, you're like, holy shit, that actually sucked. This is like obviously made for a teenager. Like, I know on the internet specifically, you'll get a lot of flack for hating on anime, but it's just really not that good. It's so overhyped. Dude, look at this. This is the E-thug triple stack I was talking about earlier. They're all RPing as EMTs. Okay, I'm defibbing him. Okay, I'm smoking. Okay, let's make sure we do everything as a 3. I also think there's a couple of good animes, like Dragon Ball Z. If you watched that when you were like the ages 9 to 14, you got the most out of it. Like, there's some great archetypes in that. It's good storytelling. But you'll get way more out of other stories after that. Like 9 to 14 age range. That's why I said if you watch Dragon Ball from like 9 to 14, it's not terrible. Watch it after that. Literally every anime kind of sucks balls after that age range. It's such a good litmus test though to see, like, if you ask somebody, or if you bring up the conversation of hating anime, and then you're like, what anime would you recommend? And they say Death Note, block the person. Like, if you want this one-shot everybody moral dilemma, like, I don't know, it's just so corny, dude. There's a lot of like backlash for this in the YouTube box. Did anybody ever get recommended Death Note? They put it on and they're like, what the fuck is this? This is so corny. It's like something you'd watch when you're going through like a Panic at the Disco phase or something. Like you get some eyeliner at CVS, then they hand you Death Note. You're like, what's this? And it's actually not like they would be like, when there comes a time where you'll understand. It's like, no, you kind of get the entire idea of it in 2 seconds. It's like, it's pretty corny. It doesn't get better. Yeah, that's what, in my opinion, if you watch Full Metal Alchemist, you gotta just stop watching anime because it's actual peak. I'm not against the art style either. Like, I just think there's so many better formats for those stories to be told, and it's super rare for anime to be the one that does tell that story the best. Full Metal Alchemist, though, like, especially if you have a sibling, like anything that has like a brotherhood arc like that, camaraderie, sacrifice, like especially like if you have a brother, like it hits totally different. It's awesome. And like on occasion, if there's gonna be a story that actually is told best to the format of like anime, cartoons, whatever, and it really is the best retelling of that story, then it's gotta be good. I don't care, like I'm not totally against the art style. That's not even what it is. Spaceport's fun. Follow, thank you for the Prime, man. Yeah, friends, it's... I watched it, and I watched it with my brother again. I rewatched it a couple months ago, too. It's still just as good. Which is so rare for something to be just as good, like, from something that you watched or, like, played as a teenager. Like, I probably watched Fullmetal Alchemist when I was, like, 11. And I rewatched it when I was like 16, and I rewatched it now that I'm 22. It's just as good. Yeah, I think Berserk is like... It has two things going for it. It's really well animated. So like story aside, it's badass art. And then like a slightly biblical retelling. Violet Evergarden? Hell no. I probably wouldn't watch it based off the name. It's probably good though.
Shani speaking. Be on your guard, Raider. Even a Baron's decayed husk can still hurt you.
I've heard good things about Steins Gate. I read like a decent amount of One Piece manga when I was like 9 or something. I had this huge box of comics, and there was like the first 20 volumes of One Piece. The story was kind of cool, but I like the art a lot more. And then with One Piece, like, the fans have the sunk loss fallacy where, like, if you've put enough time into watching it, like, it's gotta be peak, right? And watching it for 1,100 episodes, man, like, is it really good storytelling if they can't tell the story in less than 1,100 episodes? Like, how much more fucking screen time do you need to get this story out there? I think slice of life anime is also kind of funny. It's kind of like a really high effort soap opera. Because it's like such normal things. Like somebody working a normal job, biking home, living in a normal house. But it's animated and takes so much effort to like animate, do voice acting. The story is like kind of boring, but that's part of the genre of it. What's up, Goop? Are there any animes that are like very low key still from the past that are good? It's like most movies now that the internet exists have been like exposed like very low key like art house films like everybody knows about, like even foreign films and stuff. Like what's the anime equivalent of like Amelie? What's with the quiet lobbies? I don't know. I have not really gotten a lobby that feels normal today. JoJo kind of blew up. Like I know about JoJo. I hate anime. Big Bang Theory, pretty low-key anime. Oh my god. Tatami Galaxy, okay. Yeah, I heard Parasite was good too. And then Parasite had like a phenomenal live action adaptation. That's how you know it's good, because Parasite came before the, like it was an anime, like a manga, and then it was retold live action and exploded. And that's like a story that was told in anime. It's like a psychological deep dive on the class system. And then it gets told in live action. It's like a great story by itself. Doesn't really matter what format it's told in. That's awesome. I feel like all these gunshots in these lobbies are an illusion. Yu Yu Hakusho, okay. Like, I think that the term ball knowledge is overused now, but there's no way that most popular animes are the best anime. Like Chainsaw Man, Death Note, Demon Hunter, what's the other one? Hunter x Hunter. There's gotta be like some that haven't really broken through that are just like so much better. Some guy just fall. He had to have just fallen. You don't know how I can't like Death Note? I got corned out. Like, I was kind of like cringing through it. It was too much. Like, same thing with Monster. I said I hated Death Note, and they're like, you should watch Monster. I tried Monster, and I was like, nah, this is like just about as corny. That guy was trying to hop on my body. I think there's still a team like all the way on height. Insane zipline. Like, what was even the point of that? Take a matriarch zip so you can get to the core faster. Hop on the body, I dare you. Yeah, I just don't think he's gonna get enough momentum though. It's a little strange that if I angle my camera, the fog gets worse. So Glenn. Wait, did they hit? Oh my god, get me out of here. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Found Survivor Augment? Let's go, dude. And we found Venator Blueprint, that's kind of crazy. In solo trios, if you don't leave when you have to, you're just gonna get stacked on. If I lose a 1v1 and my gear gets taken, it's fine. But if I lose a 3v1 against players worse than me, it's a little bit rough on the mental. Can't take it. I'd rather just take fights that I have a winning chance in. Ooh, cold snap, let's go. I know I'm rich. I finally got rich, man. Took a little bit of time, but we're here. Yeah, I got Snaphook Blueprint. Yeah, like in solo trios, if there's no reason to stay, you could just hatch key out. Like, hatch keys are so cheap. If that's gonna keep all your loot, why not just take it? Like, either A, lose your entire kit to a 3v1, or B, hatch key out and reset and look for a better fight. What's with all the memes suggesting free run is racist? People call everything racist, man. That descriptor has no weight anymore. In that fight, it was a combination of lighting and not knowing that that team was above me. And then the guy opened the door, set off my mine, and I basically used my utility against me. I was also inside there yesterday. I was playing that tunnel and I lost to 0 visibility. There's just like some experience knowing that I'm gonna die from 0 visibility if I get pushed and have to play the underground. And then if I do have to pick a fight outside, I would have to get to that little breach server room to the left of the extract. And if I'm playing in there and they have nades, they can just nade me out. In 3v1s in this game, the first knock always has to be by complete surprise. Once a team is settled in a POI, they know where you're coming from, they can just sit there in third person. It's basically impossible to break a fight like that. If you have trigger nades, you can do that, but that goes back to like the catching somebody by surprise. Didn't mean to carry that. Jank, save their prime, man. Yeah, Ben, I'm thinking the next video is just going to be a compilation of a ton of 1v3s. Instead of like full raids, it's just going to be like 1v3 and then like a breakdown of how I did it. Dude, the cold snap lighting, like I swear the map is getting darker, man. Oh, that's a security breach. There's a security breach that's down here. It's like on the wall like that. Right below me. I know about the breach on the roof too. I saw the zipline in the back corner, but I saw smoke on the first floor here where they destroyed the turret. So it's either 2 teams on the roof or they didn't take that. First zipline. I didn't really get the audio cue above me. My vertical audio is bad. I think it's a little bit easier to tell vertical audio when you're watching. Damn. That's a play, like... If they know what a gas mine does, they probably don't push there. They all die there if it's just Rio. Damn. I was thinking about smoking myself off there and then just snap hooking up. I should have done that. Those guys do not care that there's a gas mine there. That was first floor though. That was the security breach. In like the lab room. Like I was like, I'm gonna hit the security breach. Everybody stand still for the next 30 seconds. And that one guy that was camping the corner, he did have an anvil, so I'll take a loss on an anvil. That guy put out a lot of damage.
Gear up or get moving.
No, that guy had anvil. Much respect for somebody not using El Toro. The one guy that had the El Toro that pushed in the left side of the room though, he was like sprinting in. Don't worry. I have just the weapon for this. And this, and this, and this. Basically the weapon that is good for every scenario. Yeah. Joey, what's up, man? Nah, Saphook's on like 20. The Turk. Yeah, I think it's too hard. I think they should either make it so you only queue against other people that aren't in a Discord, like other randoms. Or they should make it so if you're solo queuing, you have to be above level 40, right, to get into solo squads. So then the only people that you fight are like below level 40. Because you do have to fight players worse than you. Like that's the only way to win solo trio, unless you make like an absolutely perfect play. Most of the time you're getting a 1v3 in this game is when the enemies make a mistake and you capitalize on it perfectly, or you play like absolutely perfectly. Like you don't make a single mistake for 30 seconds straight. I sort of gas might go off. Just gonna reset the cold timer here. Dude, yeah, there's like a million people. Somebody's gonna be crawling away. What's the closest building? Oh, here we go. Yeah, it was like my bullets were making him dodge left and right. Do I just chill here and wait for people to hop out the window?
Raider.
Yeah. There's like nobody new is gonna spawn in, so I have a lot of time to play this fight. I just need to make sure that when I do have like a really good opportunity to fry them, I'm not freezing to death. I'm just gonna keep resetting on my frost meter. Híjole. We're going. Let's go, dude. So worth it. We got a kinetic out of that too. So you've got Bobcat 1, Kinetic Converter Stitcher, Event 2, Event 4, Temp 2. There was that body like out to the left, but I think the second guy that I knocked that was crawling was the guy that I knocked and he was like dodge rolling back and forth. Let's go, dude. I have a kinetic to run later. I think I'm gonna run kinetic Bobcat when it's Cold Snap Spaceport. Dude, and Exodus to repair this. Let's go. Huge come up. If I'm playing solo, I use a foot pedal. Raz. If I'm playing in squads, I use alt. If I'm playing squads, I'm using the foot pedal to mute in Discord. It's looking healthier. Some of this stuff's dono. Like one of the Tempests is a dono. 2 Venators are a dono. Sugar Grenades were a dono. I did PvE though, and it went up like 2 mil 2 nights ago. Yeah, Patterson, I think you're gonna be able to catch up within 3 expeditions. YouTube, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to drop a like on it. We got 500 viewers on the YouTube. Let's go. You guys are killing it over there. Yeah, 2 mil in one day. I had like 900k cash, finished like all the last tab and expedition requirements, and then had like $1 mil in my stash. And then last night, Knife gave me like 2 Aphelions to sell, so I made like 100k doing that. Warren, you're a day one on the YouTube. Dude, Warren was here when we had like 15 viewers on the YouTube. Yeah, you need 3 mil cash, but it's combined cash and stash value. So you could have like 1.5, 1.5, but you still need the 3 mil even after finishing the last page. I think they reduced it, yeah. Renegade Kinetic's good. Not really, actually. It's never actually good. The problem with Kinetic on the Renegade is that even if you put Compensator on, the shot dispersion grows too much to actually be able to take advantage of the fast fire rate. So you'd have to use the Renegade at like close range. Like very close range. This guy has like a patina. I'm pretty sure. This guy might be like so tunnel visioned on me that he doesn't notice that he's losing HP. I think he finally went inside. Did you see that guy's skin on the zip? It looked like a knight. Hey, if you go back in the clip, it looked like he had a knight's helmet on. I don't know what skin he was running. Let's go, Prodigy. What's up, man? I might have waited too long. I want to put a gas mine up there. Oh, it's gonna set off the mine. You see, even for the sweaty players. Hardest part about the game is the PvE. Dude, I live for this. I love 3v1 chases in this game. It's the most fun thing you can do. Like they chase, even if I get weak here, right? They're gonna chase me, and then there's a gas mine at the top of the zip. They can't drop on me, you know? That guy's probably the friendliest person to run into in this lobby. That guy's probably just here to do quests, right? Híjole. I'm trying to see the rockets here. it would be a really good time to aggro a Rocketeer here. Yeah, you can do proximity mute, which will help sometimes, but it's just not fast enough. It sometimes doesn't even pop up.
No, bro, please, why would you shoot in the back? We're gonna deal with some fucking punks up here, please! Oh, you guys are thirsting me too? What is this gay nonsense? Fight each other, not me.
Phew. Chat, where's the Rocketeer? Chat, did we win? Wait, do we win? Do we get it all? Let's start getting looty. Oh god. We're looting rubber? You're telling me there isn't something better on those bodies than a stack of rubber? We still have trinkets? That's a nice build. Okay. Oh wait, I need the shields. I think I just heard a spider aggro somebody. Another body over here. No way this guy's looted. I feel like there aren't enough bodies up here. This guy is naked. Oh shit. Got a body there. Got 3 on the roof. Got 1 on the ground. I feel like somebody would have like dropped down here. Just bled out down here. The last guy, the fight took a while, so he probably crawled out. I think we just leave here. The guy from the zip was already looted. He was at the top. He insta-bled. Oh, I passed a body? I didn't see that. Let's go. Needed that. That was like actually perfect timing too. Coming up to the snap hook to the flank. Playing inside there. The guy had a Venator. I just somehow hit him all in the head and beat him though. Even just having a Berletta. Alright, Rattler 4 with a silencer is crazy. A Stitcher 4 with only an extended mag. Great build on the Stitcher 4. I'd probably put like a comp 3 on that though. Max build Venator 4, nice. That's crazy. No comp on the Tempest. This is a roller build, I think. Not too shabby. And quite a few trinkets too. Let's go. So Lexicon, maybe, yeah. Using Hairpin 4 and Pharaoh 4, like, you just have to be a master at timing. That's after what's up, man. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, so you can slide off the snap hook if you hit spacebar or jump to give yourself more verticality, and then you right click to break the snap and hold crouch. Oh, this is actually perfect. We recycle the heavy shield for 2 arc circuitry. We have 2 advanced electronic components. We get a power rod out of that, and now we get a snap hook repair. Bang. Dude, Alan, yesterday, I was told that I can buy ammo instead of crafting it. It was awesome. Baltimore, thank you for the prime, man. Appreciate you, dude. It's now time to burn all the money we have on mines. Not all of it. It's a decent portion of it. Oh, we can craft them. Hold on. We're chem rich. How do we have 250 chems, man? I'm too familiar with being able to buy stems. Jen, this build is pretty meta. Like, it's hard to say Berletta Renegade isn't, like, is off meta because it's really, really good. Alright, let's run it back. Entire stash yet. No, the Bobcat's really good. Rouletta seems to shoot faster than the Kettle. I think, yeah. These 17-minute buried city raids are so profitable. Our last 3 raids, our last 2 raids that we went max profit on this map, it's like 17 minutes. We play the backside of Town Hall. If somebody's crawling to hatch, we fin them, we just wait. Those gas mines under the drop down, that rear exit's really good too. What is this? That guy probably had a Bobcat. It makes me think about those spaceport raids, man. Like the 9-kill spaceport raids that another team spawns in and I can't loot anybody. And I know they had like Bobcats and Tempests and stuff. I don't know, I feel like if that's your complaint with the Bobcat, you might have the wrong build on it. Damn. I heard this guy last second. Yo, can I get a defib? I'm solo. Can I get a defib? Hello. Dong fin me. I'm a free kit. I'm just a free kit. I'm just a free kit.
Negative. No.
Damn. This guy's gonna be like 84 HP or like 85 HP or something. Let's see. Yeah, we did 79 damage. Yeah, it's almost like I'm not using a macro. You're like, wow, how have you not been banned for using a macro? I think for a second. You're about to have a crazy realization.
Got something for me?
The meta Bobcat build is Kinetic Converter, Extended Mag 3, Vert 3, Comp 3.
crater.
Yeah, I think the Torrente and the Volcano are kind of interchangeable, the roles they play. You can kind of accomplish the same thing with either. When Bobcat, we could do it when Cold Snap hits Spaceport. I didn't even see that guy's logs. I didn't see the second message after the macrozation. When's the Dam gameplay coming back? Dam trios is impossible. Dam solo duos is possible. Dam trios though, that map is not designed to isolate 1v1s. Like every single area in the tower is a choke point that 3 people will win the fight in every time. When Osprey, I recycle all the Ospreys. That gun is really bad if you're a solo. Yeah, maybe some solo duo in a little bit. Yeah, the Bobcat with kinetic, kind of, but if you think about Dam, like all of the setups, like think about when you're getting pushed up top, like even if you're camping the elevator, if 3 people push you, you're dead. If 3 people are on the roof and they drop down, like everything happens in stacks of 3s on that map. There's never an opportunity to isolate a 1v1, and you can never like loot anything because outside the tower gives everybody height. So if you're not playing the height, you're gonna die to somebody playing the height. And then if you're not on low ground, you're not gonna be able to loot any of the bodies. Embark, what are we doing? What are we doing, guys? Dude, I got hit up by a Pacers player to play Raiders. Should we do that stream? Dude, no troll. Ex-Pacers player, I forget his name. That was a fake flare. Wait, posters, are you Roy? Yeah, that's him, that's him. Roy Hibbert, yeah. I don't know anything about any basketball team though. I just like the colorway of the Utah Jazz. Yeah, I like the Utah Jazz jerseys. To peek a corner with the Il Toro, you just have to overextend a tiny bit when you do it. Dude, this team has all the stuff that I use. Like, they're using gas mines, jolts, smoke grenades. This is a crazy smoke play, by the way. Yeah, I think one of the reasons I didn't really get into watching sports is I couldn't like follow close enough to know which players I liked. If I knew like who the most technical players were on each team for every sport, I'd probably still watch it. What am I watching right now? I think it was a fake fight, actually. I think that's why it seems so unnatural. This is kind of a stalemate here. If I get a Berletta run, dude, look at my hand. Dude. These have to be viewers, man.
Howdy.
Hey, buddy. Yo, how many more mines do you have? Yeah, that's an impossible fight. That is so hard to win. I don't even know if that's the same team. I think it was a third party. Wait, who did I got knocked by? 9 damage from a trigger hit. That was our last Berletta in our last Renegade. Oh. Yeah, what do we run now? What's the spaceport timer? We got an hour until spaceport. Let's run one of these. Let's just bring out the best loadout in the game, why not?
What'll it be this time? Okay, what else?
Arpeggio's meta. I'm the arpeggio guy. You're saying that like I don't know that. I see you fry a solo lobby. I wish there was like a PvP incentive in solos so that I knew everybody that I was fighting like wanted a PvP. But right now, if you play solos, like half the people cry so much when you kill them that it feels like you're just like bullying people. It's bad. It really just feels like a bully game mode. Oh, I spent too many springs. Hold on. Yeah, the incentive to bring in better gear kind of caps out like once you bring in like heavy shield and El Toro. If you have heavy shield El Toro in a 1v1, you'll always win against somebody else's El Toro because it takes 2 shots for you to kill a blue shield. And then heavy shield makes it so it takes 3 shots. So if you're min-maxing, tired of dying to the El Toro, like that really is a workaround for it. No, Rocco, that's... I don't really think ABMM changed significantly. 2 days ago, I went up a mill in PvE lobbies and get shot at once. I don't think there's a new gun this week, Legion. Let's go, Holando. Yeah, Burner, when I'm fighting in a solo lobby and a guy just stands there and soaks bullets, it's like, can we restart that? Like, I'm gonna defib you, let's pretend like that didn't happen, I'm gonna enter the building again and you're gonna fight back. Yeah, Sebastian, I totally agree with the cost of heavy shield being a deterrent. Wait, Quaddle, which run is that? Is usually I'll just recycle every Venator and then turn them into springs. Turn the advanced mechs into springs and stuff. Bias, yeah. Dude, I've been saying that since like the second week of the game, or like whenever the announcement was for that. If you go back on my Twitter, the first like month of the game, I have like 20 tweets about security breach, because before ABMM made loot way too accessible, security breach did it. Oh, if you're talking about like the underground industrial area on Dam, yeah, that's pretty good. You can't put heavy shield on Survivor. The thing that holds back heavy shield so much, besides the resource cost, is the augments. Like, you only get one safe pocket, so you either have to lose a hatch every time you die, or you have to lose a stack of nades. Like, you lose 2 stacks of something. Because right now, like, I'd only be able to have snap hook in there, so I'd be losing an extra stack of nades and heals every raid. But maybe you're surviving more raids because you have heavy shield. So it might cancel itself out. I got a full team on top departure. I got an audio cue, somebody under me. It's really not bad to stay in a late raid like this, because if I do fight a team, there's not going to be a third party. There's also just not going to be a spawn back here. So if I don't get the spawn in the woods here, I don't really have a team to fight. Departure is good to third party if you're in departure and there's a fight in there, but going to departure after a fight broke out, you usually lose it. What do you think holds people back during gunfights? Probably the lack of patience, honestly. Like, just being patient for an actual opening in a fight is way more important than, like, going full Rambo. And if you get the jump on somebody, like, you should be trying to hit them in the head as many times before they react to you. Which sometimes can throw off your aim. Like, if you're trying to focus on headshots way too much, you might miss an entire mag on something that you'd be able to fry if you're hitting body shots. But in this game, like, remembering that when you get a knock, like, you're gonna also have to loot them wherever you knock them. So sometimes, like, waiting a little bit, get somebody in a better position where you're gonna knock them, be able to reset their heals, like, get all their stuff off their body, is way more important than, like, oh, there's a guy in the open, like, let me just kill him right now. Let me just fry him right now. He's, like, completely out in the open. If you're trying to pressure the team, though, like, you get a knockout in the open, and you're trying to make it so, like, one of them goes for a res, like a hero play, and then you get 2 knocks out of it because somebody tries to res them, that's a pretty good trade-off. It hasn't snowed yet, it's just been raining all day. I'm gonna reset here, so I get a better start of a raid. What is that sentinel aggroing? I think it'd be kind of cool if you had the hairpin, you could shoot buttons and, like, open doors with it. Like, imagine being able to shoot the elevator button from over here and bait and extract. We're doing a little bit of extract camping. This has an Osprey 3. Osprey silencer 3. Anvil is good for, like, all interior fights. Like, anytime you're fighting inside, the anvil will be better than having, like, a renegade. But if you're fighting people from inside a building that are, like, crossing to your building, like, let's say if you're fighting inside departure, the anvil's really good. But if you're fighting departure and you're trying to shoot somebody that's, like, crossing outside, the renegade's way better. I think the anvil's slept on, though. You rarely run into people running it. But if you hit a headshot with that gun, it makes you one shot. I'm from Connecticut. bring in extra stims. We'll bring in a half stack of chargers. We'll bring in a zip line just in case we need to do some zip tech. I don't know if they're ever going to release this backpack. They like had it in the store for 2 days and then they haven't had it back in the store since then. And I don't know what else came in the pack. I think I only got the backpack from it. I didn't buy the charm. Like this, I think this combination is the coolest, but it's either or. Like green and orange look good together. This is like the rarest skin in the game though. Backpack that you can't get in the store and then skin you can't buy anymore. What would be the UI or QOL update? I think you should be able to like pre-pack a bag basically. Like, I think you should be able to have an augment and then load everything into the augment and then put it in your inventory. So if you were to drag that augment in, it would equip every single thing in here, but that would end up taking up like 20 slots. So however many slots it takes up to fill it, this is like 12, 5, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So you'd have like 24 slots taken up by one item, but if you were to drag it on, you have a full kit. I also think there should be tiers of loadouts that you can pay for. Instead of going free kit, you could spend like 50k and get a preset sniper that has like an Osprey 1 and a Beretta 1. Because I don't think a lot of the people running free kits are doing it because they don't have any gear. I just think they're bored of dying and then re-kitting every single item, like heals, ammo, crafting chem, or crafting stims, chems, like all that stuff. Like I think they just want to get back in raid. And if there was another option there where they could just spend 50k or like, I don't know, 100k on a set loadout that has a timer per day, then that'd be good. Like you want to get a run and gun preset that has like Rattler 4 shotgun for 150k. It will just load you right in with that already equipped. Or you could do like 75k like stealth one and it's a silenced Beretta and like silenced Pharaoh 80k.
There by the pipes.
Oh. Okay, I take back everything I said about the anvil. Actually, the thing that I did say about the anvil is that it's not good outside. That's where the guy tried to use it. Trying to see if this guy's gonna run away to the left. Is that a new team spawning in? I see people out here. Dog. There's no way those guys dipped out like that. Did they loot this guy's body? They probably did, right? Yeah, they took everything good off him. Damn, dude. This guy definitely had a bobby. No, he had a kettle. What? That's a lot of ammo for a kettle. So my raid's been good. No, the gambling commands ruined the chat, man. I wouldn't be able to read the chat. The gamble command is also like a viewbot or alibi. Like what people will do is they'll viewbot a crazy view count and then set up a gamble command so their chat actually moves. But it's like 3 people gambling. Like I should be able to read the chat and like have normal messages in there. Oh, predictions? I don't think I pay my mods enough for that. My mod just said we get paid question mark. Not like this. Thank you for the prime, man. Yeah, I kind of have some gear fear right now. Is it really gear fear if it has nothing to do with losing the gun? It's just having to rebuild the kit. Like, I don't even care about losing these guns. I just don't want to have to craft stuff. What are you doing? What are you doing? He's like, just shoot me. Just do it. Very convincing bait. Now I'm the guy. Yeah, now it's me that's just up here. Hey guys. Wait. What happened to all my mines? Somebody placed all my mines. Torrente, come on. No attachments, really? Free kit? You're just using what you picked up? Love this spot right here. Phew. Dude, this is like an actual Hitman mission. Like that guy that didn't see me to my right, I threw a smoke, everybody goes blind. Where'd he go? I don't know, I think he went this way. I would have fried him, but the Tempest takes 30 fucking seconds to pull out, so by the time that I pulled out the gun I wanted, it was too late. That guy's rocking my skin. No shot. We have to use our peripheral vision right now. Scanning, scanning. Wow, that guy trolled. He missed the jump. His teammate hit it. That guy's the renegade build I like. Okay. Come on. Okay. I was about to say. The Ark should not be better at finding me than actual players. I don't have a smoke grenade, so I gotta wait a little while to get looty here. I know, I saw the second guy, like 2 people drop at the same time. The other guy just bunks it because he tries to mantle where his teammate's mantling. Phew. Thank God the game's clunky, right? I think my last ditch effort is to aggro the leaper. I probably should aggro it right now, right? I wish I had a silencer. Let me just put the silencer off. If I had a silencer, I would do it, but they're gonna hear me shoot. And it doesn't work as effectively. I also don't want to stand too close to the wall because I think my backpack's gonna stick out. Dude, tell me they shouldn't do this. If you have a blueprint in your inventory, you should be able to right click it and turn it into the item in raid. These guys don't know about the bodies out here. I might just have to let one of them get looted though. That's the sad thing about it. If I want to keep the gear I have on right now, I'm not in an ideal position to 1v3. If it's a 1v2 and they're on bodies, I'll be able to kill them instantly. But I'm gonna be able to take one body off when I kill this guy on the left. Dude, just another planet with a 5-ball. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, dude. No, I wish you could turn a blueprint into an item in raid. A little bit of loot. Oh yeah, bro, the loot drone in Marathon has me so hyped. Imagine playing solo trios in this game. You could shoot out a drone and take like 4 items off a body. Plan, thank you for the tier 1, man. Thank you, dude. A 5-bomb before a sub? I would shield up, but yeah, I'm gonna make too big of an audio queue. That's why I don't have full shields right now. Thank you, man. Okay, we're kind of chilling. Like, we got 12 minutes. We got a team, I think, top departure now. Trying to get involved here. I'm in a god spot. This body on my left's looted. This body on my right's not looted, so... If somebody were to hop on a body, they would take 0 time on that body because it's already looted and they wouldn't risk it. This body on the right, though, is unlooted. So if somebody opens it, they see full cells undiscovered. They're just going to be like sitting there looting, so I can just peek out, fry them. Then I'm going to smoke bomb myself and then snap up to the roof. That's huge that this team on my right is pressuring this team. Yes, guys. Is that a Rocketeer?
Rocketeer, there. Outside.
Last time I tried to aggro the Rocketeer, it did not actually work. I gotta chill out. I don't want too much smoke over here. Dude, this guy is frying, man. Alright, let's go.
Orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza.
I think those guys just saw me cross. I don't know why they wouldn't shoot me though. Do they know? We gotta run and not look back. Yeah, they definitely know now.
Head home at the control hatch.
I think what I heard earlier was the other hatch is getting camped. I heard a Trento when those guys left for the other hatch. Let's go. What's up, Amped? Maybe a little bit later. The Jupiter is kind of hard to use. That was like a 4-kill raid. I didn't get to loot the one body though. We got Naked Trente. So if you guys build your Renegade like this, Stable Stock 3 is a good attachment, but you don't need to put Compensator on it. It's pointless. You can do like Silencer 1. Good Venator. Let's go. Tristan, I think people that like first-person shooters haven't even given Ark a try, so they're probably just going to play Marathon. If the solo PvP experience is better on Marathon, there's a chance that it like kills solo PvP on this game completely. Who knows though? It's so hard to predict what games are going to be like nowadays. Is the devs can launch one product and then within 3 months it's a completely different game. Even just like adjusting matchmaking, like this game was very different at launch because of the less like enforced ABMM. I think both games can be popular at the same time though. I don't think they're gonna dip into the same players. Yeah, for a solo casual, totally. Like this is the best solo. Basically, it plays like a PvE game if you play solo and you're passive. I think they did bring back the backpack. A couple people in Twitch chat also said they have it in their shop now.
What can I fix today?
Brian, $20 super chat. Thank you, man. You know Chef from Outmad Solos killed Brett a ton. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude, Shep was in chat all the time because I used to play Urzikstan solos. Thank you for the super chat, dude. I just figured out yesterday that you can buy ammo, yeah. I didn't know. Apparently you can buy stims too. And gas mines. Am I missing blueprints? Let me see. Not many. Got 68 right now. No, I think Young is saying that the ladder is way more of a threat than the other one. The first one is puffed up through media to incite a war for other people. Like, we don't really have anything to gain from winning that one. Or even starting it. We'd be fighting that war for somebody else. Smokenade blueprint, I found it upstairs in Dam. I'm on 18 cents, mouse smoothing turned off, 800 DPI. Yeah, Bob, definitely. They've been on the brink of being a nuclear threat for the last 20 years. Tomorrow.
Hold on. There.
Next week. Next
Be on
month.
your guard, Raider. Even a Baron's decayed husk can still hurt you.
We got 700 on the YouTube right now. 700 and how many likes? Before somebody types the amount of likes, hit the like button on the YouTube. We gotta pop up the number. Juice it. Yeah, knife. For algorithm's sake, or like the YouTube demonetization. You gotta use the former and the latter when people are mentioning it in chat. Got a good spawn for departure. What? Wait. That is aggroed somebody else. I thought it was aggroing me. There's a guy in here. Veronicus, what's up, man? Yeah, hit the spacebar. Somebody's breaching to my left, so it's probably the tech breaches. I know this drop down here is safe. Yeah, spacebar during flight. If you're on controller, you just hold jump. A Bobcat's nasty, yeah. I need to figure out if this guy's upstairs or not. Okay, this guy is. For sure. I don't want to make too much noise. How likely are these guys to hear me walking up here? You'd have to have the most dialed headset. $50,000 sonic hearing, bone conduction, Sennheisers. Do these guys not know there's a team below? I think there's a separate team in the shower room. Alright, we got eyes on all three now. Dude, this guy's a volcano. No, man. I needed that one skill that gives me one more dodge roll, bro. Fuck. That guy actually wins because he has better loot. I'll give it to him. Yeah, if I had one more dodge roll from the... That makes me want to respec right now. If I had this, I would have gotten one more dodge roll from that, and then 3 deep breaths at the end. Fuck. I probably also could have just chowed it with a, what's it called, a stim popped. Fuck, dude, that's so annoying.
Let's get this done.
There was a win condition there, though.
Yeah, take it.
If you're up close, the shotgun doesn't actually align with the reticle. Like, you have to kind of be to the side of the person you're trying to shoot with the shotgun.
Raider, good to see you.
You have to like walk, like if you're gonna fight somebody up close, depending on what shoulder you're on, you have to like sidestep and be to the right of the person that you're shooting. Also, I probably could have dodge rolled backwards so I could like aim down sight and get the shot off. Okay, what do we run? Oh, we have a Renegade. Let's go. Dude, Renegade would have been perfect there. There's definitely a difference with Heroic Leap. Like, when I didn't have it, I noticed it. Now that I have it, like, you just don't have enough playtime without it, or with it, to notice the difference. Like, it is substantial if you're used to being able to cross a certain amount of distance with your gun out, though. It definitely makes a difference with the Osprey, too. Like, it's noticeable. It feels like you're over-encumbered if you don't have it. Yeah, slip and slide makes a huge difference on any uneven surface. Heroic Leap makes a huge difference on heavy guns. So like if you're not using a sub, if you're not using, like even it makes a difference with a shotgun. It's like any gun that has low agility. If you're playing solos only, you don't need any points in crawl. You don't need any points in turtle. The only other things that are worth putting points into would be like if you play free kits, calming stroll. Vigorous Vaulter. And then obviously once I get the other skill points, like I'm gonna have one in Survivor Stamina, and then to get to Hatch, like in case I get knocked, I could get Crawl, but those are the only two that are worth having. Yeah, I feel like for Vigorous Vaulter to have value, it's from you misplaying. Like, you're gonna get faster regen. Like, where it would matter, you should just be popping a stim, like, anytime your stamina actually runs out like that. But if you were to do, like, Calming Stroll, this kicks in every single time you ADS. So, like, you're saving the need to have to pop a stim. If you're gonna be holding iron for a second, like, let's say you're running, you ping a guy off in the distance, then you're sitting there like taking shots with the Renegade. Because you're ADS, you're getting faster stamina, and then if you get shot back at, it might charge your stamina just enough to hit like 2 dodge rolls. And I also don't know if Revitalizing, 3 Deep Breaths, and Calming Stroll all stack. Yeah, they patched Calming Stroll like 2 updates ago. I think before the last expedition, actually. Oh, they don't stack? Yeah, draw. I could see that. I could see that. Or like if you're sprinting away from somebody, then you have to use a snap hook, and then by the time you're at the top of the snap hook, you're out of stamina. Like, it's super situational, but there are times where like you'd live because of it. So what I might do is I'll throw 1 point in the thing that gives you extra stamina regeneration when you're critically injured. I'll put 1 point in that. I'll put 3 points in Crawl Before You Walk, and then 1 point in Vigorous. And that'll probably be like my endgame solo build until they add more skill points. I wouldn't get to the end of any skill tree. I don't think the final skills are worth it on any of them. Security breach is worth speccing into, like late wipe, if you're just trying to grind money for expedition. It really only feels viable to have like 34 points in survival tree though. If you do 36, you're wasting too. They said they're reworking the skill tree. They're gonna make it so one of the trees is gonna be like a little bit more valuable. I think the end of the green tree on the left side is a joke. Like one shot meleeing arc is, it's such like a LARP skill. Spaceport people bring in good gear. I think for solos, Spaceport's the best for profitability. There's way too many free kits on Dam. Is Dam, like, it's actually viable to use free kit because most of the fights are within like 10 meters. Spaceport, you're at a huge disadvantage if you don't have like 2 guns. Close range, long range. No, right click breaks the snap hook, and then spacebar, for some reason, makes it so you can slide outside of it. Like when you end the snap hook, spacebar gives you verticality, and if you hold crouch when you're landing out of the snap hook, then you can slide out of it. The leaper saddle. There's somebody looting right below me. There was a full team in here. You hear this guy aura walking? All 3 of them are slow walking. This actually kind of goes to show what I was saying the other day about if you play too passively, other players will play even slower than you. So sometimes it's worth just making noise so this doesn't happen. What is this rusty gun this guy has? Dude. Oh my god.
Oh, busted.
What was that? What's up, Finesse? Let's go, man. Oh, this is just driving me nuts, dude. Every fight. I don't know why I like this building so much. I don't actually like the fights, but sometimes they play out well. I like when the fight's just instantly over. Like, if all three of them hit that gas mine, I think it would be more fun.
Raider, outside.
Did that guy back there have more shields? They're gonna sap hook up top, probably. Dude, what? Where's that mantle? Equal. Where are these devs even? Chat, let me know if you see this guy go to extract. Keep your eyes peeled. I won't move so we have maximum bitrate. Is that even? That is the guy. Okay. Time to get looty. I'm gonna heal up first once we actually get some shoulder chargers. These guys have clown loot. What is all that stuff? There we go. Ooh, a trinket. This guy better have some stuff too. A lot of trinkets on him. Yikes. I looted this guy, right? Yeah. It's like a Ven 2, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't really think it's worth taking it over anything else. I guess maybe over the rest of the year. No, I'll never do a free kit run. It's kind of boring. Like, there's no skill expression. You die in one bullet because you have green shield. You have to bleed out like 3 times till you get a good gun. You have Rattler, like, you're not even gonna win a 1v1. Pharaoh, you might be able to do something, but if you're using a Pharaoh, you're taking fights at mid-range, and if you get hit once, you've burned your shield recharging. If you're running light shield, you have to run Il Toro. Because it takes 2 shots to knock a free kit, or like green shield. It takes 2 shots to down like a blue shield too. This raid really was not profitable based on how many kills I got there. Those guys are all poor. Let's go. The slow mantle happens if you don't jump before the mantle. Or if you're outside, if you're out of stamina. Alright, let's see what we got. Naked Renegade. For a lot of 4, that's big because I can't buy any more today. Rattler 2. That's good, lightweight stock. Muzzle Break Anvil, like no wonder these guys just got smoked. Renegade re-up. Let's go. I really wish that team that went up into the stamina for the gas mine like actually fought me there. They just ran away at the end though.
Can I help you?
Alright, we can put down the Il Toro for a little bit. Throw on Berletta. Yeah, Toro, like if you're gonna run any gun, it has to be level 4 if the upgrades increase the fire rate. If the upgrades don't increase the fire rate, like the Berletta for example, you only get faster reload speed. This doesn't have to be level 4. Anvil, only run it if it's level 4. Arpeggio, only run if it's level 4. El Toro, only run if it's level 4. Rattler, only run if it's level 4. There's probably more guns like that too. Even for budget kit, you can just craft mechanical components. If you can't afford a level 4 gun, then you gotta get your money up until you can. Some kettle solos, yeah. You can do that. The cat. Imagine if they nerfed the Venator, man. You'd actually be able to run kettle like single loadout. Probably pretty effectively right now. That gun's still crazy good. Roland, thank you for the prime, dude. Solo versus trios free loadout? No, absolutely not. It's impossible. There would be nothing left on the bodies either. Like if you were trying to be a vulture. You'd get there late, everything would be looted. It would just be a waste of time. And then even if there was good gear, your backpack's too small to fit 3 people's worth of stuff in it. You'd have to make so many sacrifices. You get increased stash space by doing expedition. I think the end was a little bit better for harassing people that are doing HR. Dude, that is so sick. Is that an LED strip or like a fluorescent bulb in it? Bro, that is crazy. It's 4.5 feet long too. Yeah, green choke and green mag's fine. Some more aggressive, pushy playstyle possible? No. Once they nerf the El Toro and the movement exploit with it, it'll be way harder.
Hope you're closed for the season, Raider. It's a good day for picking candles.
But the only way you might be able to play more aggro right now is if you're abusing the shotgun roll and an El Toro. Dude, I think a lot of people are just going to not PvP when the El Toro gets nerfed. There's a lot of people that are only capable of getting kills right now because of it. Like when you get pushed by somebody in this and they're just like standing there and they're just like two-shotting you, they have no idea what they're doing. That guy's not killing you with a Stitcher. I think if they added a headshot multiplier to the El Toro, it would probably be a little bit more balanced. So at least the people using it would have to aim like at the head, make the spread a little bit smaller, make people have to aim at the head for max damage. Whoa. A fight out here, like on the wall of container storage. Hold on. I'm kind of late to this 17-minute raid. Yeah, if you can aim, like Anvil is very, very fun. Oh, I'm dead. And we donated loot. Dude, I was trying to hit spacebar so I could get like a little bit more height there. I should have just moved forward. No, not the snap hook, man. That's actually way worse than I thought it was. We lost a snap hook. Híjole. Osprey, I don't think I have one. Yeah, I don't. Osprey is like, it's good in duos and trios. It's so hard to get the knock and fin with it. Like maybe I'm not running a big enough mag on it or something. The Renegade is crazy though. Like I just want to keep using this gun. You can 1v3 like super easily at mid-range of this if you're playing well. So Jay, good choice to pair with the Anvil, either Il Toro or Berletta. The Berletta, yeah, a little bit. Alan, thank you for this other J. Thank you, dude. The heavy shield augments suck. Bro, do a collab with Mr. Peanut. Mr. Peanut. If we can sedate him a little bit before the stream, I'm down. Like, we have to get him on like a 30 or something. Comp's a waste of an attachment if you're running Stable Stock 3. The Stable Stock 3 closes the bloom on the gun faster than the rechamber. So like if you shoot, look at the ring. Like if you're standing still, it doesn't matter. But the ring closes before you've even rechambered. Even with a silencer. PvE solos is profitable. PvP solos is not profitable. Solo trios is not profitable. Trios can be profitable depending on like if your team is all on the same page. If your team is like always pushing stuff that you don't want to push and like you feel like you're making bad plays and like fighting fights that are losing fights and you know it, you're gonna be hemorrhaging loot. The only thing profitable is solos, like PvE solos. There's not separate queues for them, but if you die 8 raids in a row, you get put in PvE queue. Well, if you're looting in solos, sure. The actual like PvP aspect of solos is not profitable because people don't bring a good kit, good gear, and you're usually using more utility to get kills in it. Like if you're using 2 trigger nades to kill a free kit, you're losing on that kill. You have to loot so much in solos to like maintain a little bit of profit. In solo trios, if you play perfectly, you can just loot players and not have to loot like breaches and stuff. Wait, did they add a new skin today, Alan? Or are you talking about the skin that's dropping with like the beard? There's like the red one and then the beard one. Yeah, that one red one kind of looks like the Thieves Guild from Skyrim. It's like something Cicero would wear. Cicero. Cicero. I'm using the Maya X.
You're gonna get R-worded, you're gonna get R-worded. There's a ton of loot here, guys. There's a ton of loot. There's a ton of loot.
Let's go. Whoever wants the Osprey gameplay, we can do that if we get out of here. We've got like 2 free kills when they go to loot the outside bodies. They're probably gonna play like so hesitant though because the stamina mine. Now you have to upgrade the Osprey. Can't tell if these guys are above me or not. They've been healing forever though. Extra mouse buttons, my back thumb is for utility wheel. The front one is for... I actually don't even know. Oh, it's my unarmed. Let's go, another team's rolling in. Ooh, we have a nice third party setting up right here. Oh, come on. Do not aggro me. Yeah, I don't think they saw me. I'm at like I'm in a weird spot, man. Like, who's playing for this? They just won that fight without taking any losses, man. I think they're... Oh my god, they're getting third partied again? Dude. That guy's out of raid. Yeah, I also don't want to get the VOD nuked. Guy's looting right below me. Another third party, man.
Go, go, go. All right.
See what's happening on the roof here. Yeah, I didn't mean to drop down there. I meant to remantle it. How does this guy know I'm here? Can I get a res? Wait. Give me a res, man. I guess audio from the shield. Oh, this guy's definitely cheating. Draco with activists in the fucking profile picture, sure. For sure, for sure. Oh yeah, the guy's 100% cheating. Like, zero doubt. I'm not even gonna explain why, but 100% cheating. Best way to get Survivor, testing Annex on Damn Battlegrounds Night or Cold Snap, and then Hospital, Buried City, Cold Snap. And security on Bluegate.
If you've been hoarding supplies, now's the time to share. Or don't. Whatever.
Like, if I saw that guy's profile picture in a private Steam account, like, that's enough. You don't even have to, like, even run into the guy in-game to know that guy's shooting. Second way you know he's cheating is because if you're playing trios, and some guy splits from his trio to solo push somebody, thinking, like, somehow knowing that I'm a solo and not planning a push with his team, it's so obvious. Like, nobody would ever split from their team when they're winning every fight to just take a 1v1 without telling their teammate that, like, hey, I'm gonna, like, let's all stack this. How would you even know I'm a solo? The Bettina now. Yeah, that play is like, you don't see that ever, man. You don't see that ever. Like, why would somebody just split from their team when they've won 10 fights? He's probably got a full inventory to then pick a 1v1. You would never even know. I think showstoppers are better in trios. I think it's kind of cool that they also hit your teammates. They actually require like a little bit of skill and less spamming. Hey, yeah, Andy was talking in game chat, like, yeah. It's so obvious, man. It's so obvious. And then, of course, like, somebody thinks it's a gotcha moment when they're like, oh, so everybody that kills you is cheating? It's like, dude, you've watched more than one raid. Like, that's probably the first raid that I've accused the person I died to of cheating. Like, directly after the death, because it was so obvious. Yeah, the showstopper is doing that, and then also jolt mine's stunning the person that's knocked too. Shalam. I think if you're playing solo squads, if you can loot like even one body, that's a win. Like getting 2 people's worth of loot is always worth it. And just reset and do it again. The hardest thing is to not overstay your welcome. These guys aren't getting shot in the back, like what? Yeah, I thought the guy on my right was enemy to the team that I'm fighting. Oh my god, man. It's so bad. Yeah, just knock, man. GG's. The movement is amazing in this game. If I didn't have slip and slide, I wouldn't have died there. So fun. A Pharaoh 4, wow. No, it's time to play PvE lobbies. Gotta get breachy. We gotta front run the questions. Why is he running green shield? We gotta go departure and loot a bunch of sensors. Suck. The dong look. MC, thank you for the prime, man. There's a metal. 2 metal parts, really.
Raider, good to see you.
Probably the Renegade. Oh yeah, we're gonna buy some
I've
ammo.
got what works.
Got to. We're rich again.
Back for more? That's gonna treat you well.
Probably not, Lucis. Everybody's cheating in this game. So the bait wouldn't even work. Not even trolling. The bait would only work if it was a legit player. It's sarcasm for the people in YouTube chat that wouldn't get it. Just to point that out. Get stash management from PvP solo. Dude, playing solo squads is not like it's so unrealistic. Like it's the least profitable. You're gonna die a million times. You're gonna have nothing. Like you're gonna not profit. You're gonna run out of every gun. You can't loot because if you don't get the jump on an enemy team pushing your building or they hear you breaching, you're gonna get 3v1. Like my inventory is just a bunch of weird stuff that somehow works. You can run it back. Or like I'll recycle every Venator I have just so I can run Renegade because I think the Venator is boring. Yeah, if you guys have a problem with having too full of a stash, like you don't have enough space, just play solo squads for like an hour. I'm pretty sure somebody in chat already answered that question, dude. Aren't people answering the question right now, like above your message? Sounds like a Tempest. Wow. El Toro. I think I got spawn killed by El Toro. He's definitely having fun. Hey, W blue shield right there. Yeah, it's a security option, human thought. You have to turn off the... It's like a privacy setting in Windows for Arc Raider specifically. Orange. We're getting so looty right now. I still think if you're not gonna full commit to like dying 8 times in a row to get into PvE lobbies, running departure and like breaching everything is probably a little bit faster. Are you friendly? You friendly?
I was just trying to kill this wasp. But
Oh. These guys only PvP because they have a 2-shot shotgun. It's so funny. This guy would never push me here if he didn't have that thing. Am I out of shield? Oh, I swapped him out. Dude. Are you friendly? I got him, I got him, I got him. Dude, what is this? A profitable solo? It's the alternate reality lobby. Oh, never mind. It's a police lobby. That guy just didn't like the fact that I was PvPing. Oh boy. Boing. Boing. No, I'm just out of stamina. I'm not full of other players' loot. Hello.
What up, what up?
What'd you say?
Are you doing the main trip?
No, I'm just here to kill players.
Okay.
Phew. I'm not gonna kill that guy. He didn't shoot me. Isn't it funny though that if these players were actually here to PvP, you would die like every raid just from getting caught off guard. But instead of them shooting on sight, they're like, "Oh hey, hey, how you doing?" Hey, what's going on? Funny seeing you here. I was just defending myself.
Remember, power is out at 2200 hours.
It's also kind of silly that they act like they'd even be capable of PvPing if it was an option. Like if they, obviously in the argument of like, it's a PvE versus PvP game, it's like, come on. The reason why you run around as a 5-man on dam is because you would never win a 1v1. Let's be real for a second. Play Osprey? I'm down. God, it's such a burger build. Like, comp 3, stable stock 3. Híjole, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, why? This is a good build. Respect that. I need a silencer. Oh, there we go. Classic, you say something on the internet and then an outlier defends it by saying that actually I'm an outlier in this scenario and I PvP. It's more important in solo. Actually, probably is. Oh my god, I almost queued it. I'm so used to just queuing it. Can't stop queuing it. Yeah, don't get mad at me for killing PvE players. That has nothing to do with like my intentions. I'm just trying to queue PvP. If aggression-based matchmaking worked, then I should be able to queue solos and then fight other PvP players. Holy, we got a ban George. Hey, you should actually feel bad about killing PvP players in this game because they're way poorer than a PvE player. They don't have infinite access to resources. Yeah, the band. Oh my god. It's an execution, man. Southside, thank you for the prime, man. Dude, what are you even typing, man? So you were S tier, but now that I saw you fight somebody in a matriarch lobby, you're kind of like a low A tier now. Like, what is this, like, Arc Raider fanfic you're writing in your head? Fuck you. This guy's got a loud-ass mic. I'm gonna shoot you. You get over here. Creepy-ass mic. It's not even proximity chat. It's, like, in my ear. I'm cheating. Wow, that's so weird that I got bloom like that. Yeah, they're mad that I killed somebody in a matriarch lobby. I was obviously there to kill the matriarch. Yet they just lost a 1v1 against me because they were trying to save the day. They were trying to be Captain Save a Bro. They go in there with their El Toro, try and push me because I killed somebody else. They lose the 1v1. They engage in PvP. They could have talked. And he got slammed. Best gun in the game. I got him, I got him. I got him, I got him, I got him.
400, you got what?
I got him, I got him.
400 twin grenades for that stuff.
What?
Let's team up.
Oh. That guy has to be trolling. There's no way. That guy was here to kill the matriarch. What are you doing? Can we stop, like, doing psychoanalysis because I PvP'd? Like, please, guys. It's just, it's so bad. Yeah. Did I just get rich off a solo? Oh my. I don't really know what that guy did. The one that dropped down. I don't know where he's going. Damn. I actually didn't even remember that guy was there.
Sure, take it.
Yeah, Ponger. It's crazy. So James, I have like 7K right now.
If I see as much as it...
Yeah, this guy in the YouTube chat is saying that I'm like taking advantage of PvE lobbies. This game like just, it attracted way too many casuals. And they don't realize that the lobbies they're in are reflective of how they play the game, and the lobbies that I'm in are reflective of how I play the game. So if I'm in a lobby with a bunch of people that are in, if people are in my lobby, they've been PvPing in the last like 6 raids. There's zero chance that I'm ever queuing into an actual pure PvE lobby. It's not even their fault either. It's just a hidden matchmaking algorithm that people don't understand. But these people that I'm in lobbies with are PvPing. Like that guy had 10 barricades set up so they could hide back there and trigger nade people, or that I trigger naded, and he had 4 Venators on him. And that's the lobby right after I queue into a matriarch. So like matriarch lobbies, sure, they're probably more friendly by nature. I'm not gonna not play spaceport though because it's matriarch. Oh, it's matriarch on dam, can't play it, you know? Like, there's actually better PvP because a bunch of PvP players play matriarch to do that. So I'm gonna get in more natural PvP engagements against a bunch of other solos that actually do PvP. Oh my god, we missed one. Code of honor, yeah, it's like there's some handbook that nobody else has read but the people typing in chat crying about me PvPing. Like, link the handbook, right? Is it like a PDF? Is there like a hard copy version of it? I didn't get the handout, guys. I summon you to a duel at Dam Battlegrounds tomorrow, 4:30. Pharaoh 1 and 4 bullets. Let me fax it to you? Okay. Yeah, I'm doing Expedition. Hey, are you friendly? What's up, guys? Oh shit, what happened to that guy? Oh my god, yes! 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 Oh my god! Yes! Yes! Oh my god, yes, dude. Yes. Somebody clip that. That's actually a highlight. Fuck yeah. That actually might do numbers on Reddit. That might be an all-timer. Let's go. Yes, dude. Are we out of oxygatry? Hold on. Oh, let's run it back. Yeah, right. It's almost like it was the lowest hanging fruit to just rage bait a bunch of people and get them out of the chat. It is way more effective for me to keep backstabbing people, and anybody that has like this, that brings up this, the morality of it, or like, oh, that's karma. Like, there's a bunch of people waiting for me to die now. They're like, oh, that's karma for whatever. Like, go fuck yourself. Go find a different stream.
Even a Baron's decayed husk can still hurt you.
If you want to do like Jungian psychoanalysis on streamers that are playing a PvP game, cry about them PvPing in that game because it's not reflective of your experience on the game. Go for it. Like, please do, honestly, just so I can ban you. Yeah, people that watch this stream, PvP. People that cry every single time I PvP in solos are ruining the stream for the people that are here for PvP because they have to read a bunch of people's chats. They're like, oh, why are you PvPing? It's like, dude, you clicked on a PvP stream, man. There is no PvE stream on this game. There's no highlights of PvE. The only PvE highlights are you killing 20 people trying to do matriarch. Wait, why is Sardonic banned? That guy was trolling. Oh, it was Nightbot, my bad. Oh, a bunch of people on Reddit said that it's a PvE game. Okay. I don't really trust a guy that can't afford a mic. Nope. I'm here to PvP. I got him, I got him, I got him. Phew. You friendly? Okay, phew. I was scared I was gonna lose my gear. Interesting assortment of items here, pal. The other fun thing about this stream is that if you are a PvE player, you can hate watch it and then just wait for me to die to anybody and be like, and then celebrate. That might be fun. We have wires. What else do we need? Sensors. I guess this guy didn't really get breachy yet. Maybe the processors. Yeah, literally go play like peaceful Minecraft in creative mode or like literally anything. There's so many better pure PvE experiences than this. Interesting. Now that's a rat. If you guys are curious about the difference between what a rat is in this game, what an actual rat is, that guy's a rat. He unironically slow walked all the way to the middle of the building. I got him. Wait, are you friendly?
Yeah.
Oh shit, my bad. Why don't you just say something?
Gotta have my mic on.
Okay.
What's the difference? Okay. Used to that.
Well, probably saying something different if you won that one. Get slammed, pal. Can I just get over it? No, okay. The amount of times I've died to somebody hiding behind that is of how much time I've spent on this map is crazy. Trying to go 0 to hero just to complain when it doesn't happen. Yeah, especially if it's a free kit. If I'm a free kit, I'm instantly out of that one. The other guy, I'm like, he's like, are you friendly? I'm like, no, I'm here to kill people. And he's like, okay. And then we get in a fight, and he accuses me of macroing. Let's go, man. That's what I'm talking about. The jackpot Jash here. Which was the free kit? Oh, it was this guy. Icy Day. What's worse, PvE defenders or rats? These like fanfic hypotheticals are probably worse than both. It's kind of that time of day where solo squads becomes unplayable. I could give it another shot though. I started playing solos again because I ran out of processors. I had to get farmy for a couple raids.
Got something for me?
Try Berry City, solo trios. We're using gas mines. If you saw what happened last raid, when that guy couldn't push through, that's why.
Closing rails, reruns, go forklifts, spin the chargers.
Adam, 100%, man. Yeah, there's a couple things. Like when someone's like, I just spawned in, and it's like a 29-minute raid. It's like, yeah, so did I. I just spawn killed you. Alright, we're back in solo squads now. Point. This is an advent calendar, dude. Don't say that Arc Raiders is an advent calendar. Oh my god, you just ruined the entire game for me. Actually, I do like advent calendars. I have a fond memory of being like 7 and having a Lego advent calendar. If you guys have kids, get them a Lego advent calendar. They're so badass. You do all that for a free kit? Oh my god, I hate that so much. You use a snap hook and somebody's like, you do all that for a free kit? It's like, I would do all that if you were naked, and you said you were naked and you only had a raider tool. Truffle advent calendars are better. Nah. The Lego advent calendars are way better. Ooh, a shield. That's not bad. I'm in a solo trio right now in an unlooted hospital. I've actually been looking into some stuff to like build like a little bit more technical than Legos, a little bit more technical than like car models. I'm thinking about a boat. Boat models seem like just technical enough and cool enough to display after you've actually finished it. Yeah, erector sets are so cool. Yeah, I'm not beating the allegations. I'm building boats. But yeah, I'm thinking about mini boat. But I just gotta get my hands on something and like build something. IKEA furniture, yeah. Yeah, Gundams are fun to build too. Hobbyist house framing. I'm running Berletta a lot today. Usually Renegade though. But my favorite loadout right now is Berletta Renegade. Second favorite is Kettle only. Third would be like Bobcat Renegade. To Viveras, if you're trying to stay consistent, you just have to take like every gunfight as an opportunity to get better at the game. Like you're looking for gunfights that you'll be able to win instantly because you've played that situation a bunch of times, and then if you just have to loot for the raid and there's not really any PvP, then you just have to get the stuff that's worth. It's gonna reduce the time spent between raids. If you have money, you can buy ammo and stuff. Yeah, Expedition... Oh, you know what? I gotta farm the rest of the money, like, really quick, because I want to be able to play Marathon next week. I don't want to be, like, on this game farming money when Marathon playtest is out. Marathon playtest is timed perfectly, though. Play that playtest for, like, 4 days, wipe happens, then Marathon releases on, like, the 6th. The Kettle, you have to hit headshots. It's really important to hit headshots. Marathon's free to play for the playtest. They're doing the same like Arc Raiders Server Slam type of thing. I really hope Marathon and Arc have like offset wipes. So like halfway through the arc wipe, marathon wipe happens, and then when you're done that wipe, you can go back to Raiders. I use both. I use toggle for C, and then my control is bound to hold crouch. So I'll usually start the slide with C, and then I'll hold down control to get like the frictionless slide. Marathon like did a 180 and got a facelift. The graphics are way better now. A lot of things people disliked about the original playtest got changed around. Like the PvE interactions have a little bit more depth. It's not just wave after wave. Slowly drifting. Classic. It's it actually has like a solo thing. Now it has PvE that has like each singular PvP like ad that you're fighting will interact as if you're like as if it's like real. So like let's say you're fighting something that's coming through this door. It's not just gonna march out in a line then march directly towards you. It'll like shoulder it, and then if another one peeks, like the other one will like play the other side. So it has a little bit better like logic. Yeah, the devs listened to so much feedback. Like they added proximity chat, they added a solo queue. Changed around some of the runners, like the balancing wise. The AI in the game doesn't just like come in as a wave, march at you, and it doesn't feel like COD Zombies anymore. If you go to Operator Drewski's YouTube channel, he actually posted like 40 minutes of gameplay. And it's something that's like a little bit more technical playing the game, so you don't have to... It's not like Peanuts playtests. I would do both. Like, do the expedition, because there's a chance that Marathon just flops. I don't think the FOV is actually low, I just think the guns are huge. We're talking about Marathon. That is the aesthetic of it, Max. Like the whole world is just being 3D printed. Oh, this guy's my backpack, no way. I'm also really digging solo squads in this game, so I'll probably just do the exact same thing on that game. If the solos is good, solo squads still might be better. Who knows? It might be easier to solo in that game. If a full team is using like characters that have good synergy, or like you get rushed by the riot shield guy, I don't know how that's gonna play out. I don't mean to do that. There's that one character though that has this drone that you can fly out. You can pick items off of bodies and fly them towards you and drop them. So I think for solo trios, like imagine how many chances, or how many fights you have in this game where there's a body out in the open, you need heals, and you can't loot it. You could just fly the drone out, grab the heals off the body, and then drop the heals on you and heal up. It's gonna be so cool. My elbow is level with my desk. It's kind of like pushed against the back of my chair. Yeah, this is a PvE stream. No, I don't have a armrest or anything. My arm is just like directly off my desk, like straight. My arm is like floating, level to my desk. Oh, this is a straight up PvE stream. Yep. Yeah, you say, I got him, I got him, I got him, after you kill somebody. So then somebody else will reveal themselves, and they're lurking in the shadows. So let's say you PvP somebody, right? Say, I got him, I got him, I got him. The guy that would have just ratted you and like hidden and slow walked all the way up to the kill will be like, oh dude, that guy's a PvPing jackass. He reveals himself, bam, you run after him and kill him. It also kind of diffuses it a little bit. So you say it like, I got him, I got him. And if the person reads into it a little bit too much, they're like, you got the wrong guy. And if you're playing trios, the only people that talk in game chat are cheating. That's like a different way they reveal themselves to you. Also in solos, there's so many cheaters that just talk in game chat. Like sometimes if somebody's like, hey, are you friendly? And you're like, how did you even know I was over here? There's no way you'd know. Not yet, pizza. It's just been raining here. Actually, I could look out my window, imagine there's like a foot of snow outside. I started holding my mouse like this after I stopped using the scroll wheel. So I was playing Battlefield 6 quite a bit before Raiders dropped. I was using the scroll wheel for bunny hop, but then I stopped using scroll wheel, I unbound it. So now I can just hold the back of my mouse, and since I'm a wrist aimer, you get extra range of motion for vertical recoil control without having to move your arm. So if I'm trying to pull down on a gun, I can have my wrist planted and just do all of that with my fingertips. No, I'm in Philly too. I haven't looked outside yet. I've been basing it off of the little weather widget on my taskbar. It still shows a raindrop icon. No, I'm not going to mule the blueprints. Three safe pockets from looting. your entire inventory layout is from the augment that you're wearing. So like this one has 3 safe pockets. Any combat augment only has 1 safe pocket. Muling is when you use a separate account to carry over items. So you trade all the items to a different account. You do Expedition, you wipe your main account, and you trade all the items back. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. So Indolent? Yeah, I'll be playing Marathon for sure. If you guys are looking for like solo squads in that game, that's probably what we'll be doing. Yeah, I use 1, like, I highly recommend getting used to 1 in 3 for weapon swapping. If you do 1 in 3, then you can have your middle finger on W at all times, and then you use your ring finger and then your pointer finger, or your index finger, for 1 in 3. This is like something that people did in Fortnite, where you never remove your finger from W to swap guns. Like, let's say you're W keying somebody with a shotgun, you can hit your weapon swap without having to stop moving. Do I only loot? No, I only play the buildings that are advantageous as a solo. And if there's no like person pushing the building, then there's no reason to not loot. I think muling's pretty corny. Like, there's obviously a reason why they remove all the blueprints from your account when you reset. So you're getting the rewards of the expedition without actually sacrificing anything. And it's a huge advantage to have those blueprints early wipe, is there is a matchmaking algorithm that puts other people that have done expedition in matches together. So if that's the case, then like everybody's supposed to be 0 to heroing. My swap shoulder's on X. It's probably my worst bind. I hit it with my thumb. Like, I kind of curl my thumb under my hand, hit X. I like it though, because if I can hit it with my thumb, then I don't have to take any finger off WASD. Yeah, that is the stagger drop. I don't really know how to replicate it though. I've done it by accident like 3 times today. Bro, I just crawled through the hatch. Wait, Cloud, can you link it? Do you know if it's copywritten or not? I wonder if I can pull it up on stream. I think it's fine if you're like reacting to it, right? I think as long as you give like some type of dialogue and don't just let it play, you can play like any video. Copyright laws are so weird. Yeah, I can open it. 1 sec. Let's see. Let me just check if it has music. Chat, do you guys want to see marathon gameplay? It's 6 minutes. Let's do it. Alright, 1 sec. I gotta download it real quick. Yeah, it's 6 minutes of new gameplay. I don't think there's any voiceover, it's just pure gameplay. Just gotta download it. What happened to the PUBG extraction? It was called like Black Budget, right? I think it had a really bad anti-cheat or something. What's up, Ace? Okay, let's pull it up. Let me mute the game. Also, somebody should type if you can hear it or not when I drag it in here.
10 minutes remain until forced signal recall.
This might be interesting.
I can mute this.
Time to move.
Let me know if you can hear it on the YouTube too. Okay.
Check this out. That break. Need a base.
See what we're working with here. I'm already getting shotgun fatigue. Wait, it's kind of loud. I'll turn it down a little bit. The heals being fast like that, that's good for solo squads. We get a beverage 1 sec. I'm back. We're bevved out. That looked like a 2-second fin. Okay, so there was a robot that got dropped that rezzed him, I think. It looked like Triage dropped a self-res robot. Or is that a self-res? I thought that was a robot. Yeah, it looked like Lifeline ult.
This your thing?
Dude, this game has a lot going on. This is a enemy backpack, I think. Oh, got you. Okay.
How about this?
Yeah. This is... It looks like a periodic table, dude. Like periodic table Tetris simulator. They need to like make the items a little bit bigger or something. It does remind me of Pixel Gun. Or something that would be like Avatar Warfare from like Xbox Live. Right here, the new like volumetric lighting and stuff looks good though. That map's pretty clean too. Why don't they just have everything look like the map UI? That was so clean. Had low opacity on the edge. There wasn't too much on the screen when you pulled it up. I like that there's not a mini map too. The Halo mini maps with the red indicator kind of ruined the sneakiness.
I'm gone.
Nice, they copied the snap hook too. The graphics are kind of growing on me too. I think if you max out the graphics on this, it has the same thing with like Cold War. People say Cold War looked like a mobile game, but if you crank the graphics on that, like the actual texture on stuff with anti-isotropic filtering, whatever it's called, it looks way better when it's on your own monitor. Like that right there compared to fighting Arc is a huge difference. Like, that thing's basically standing still just eating headshots. It still takes, like, a Hornet can kill you if you're not paying attention.
Force recall in 5 minutes.
Yeah, the shotgun he has right now looks like it'd be like a Jacobs shotgun or something. Yeah, I'm watching this new 6-minute gameplay that dropped. Excel activated. Oh, this is the loot drone, I think. Dude, that is sick. He just shot through the vent. This is so scripted, by the way. Of course, he flies through a vent with the drone. Oh, that's too good. I like that the drone UI is kind of subtle too. They should have designed a lot of the other UI like that. Dude, this is gonna be so fun in solo trios, just messing with people with a drone. And then he's dropping it off to his team. No way, man. That's so sick. 4 more days. Wow, and then it's March 2nd. Like, that is so purposeful. Or they did that on purpose because Arc Raiders wipe is March 1st, so you're gonna have a lot of people that were paid to play that will not be playing Expedition Day. Service time on the 26th, game on March 5th. But service time runs until March 2nd. Is that minimalist? I think it looks cool. Dude, did you see Marathon had like a peak viewer count of like 600K on Twitch? When they did the original reveal, they had 600K viewers. Which peaks anything Arc Raiders has ever had. Arc Raiders hasn't really done like official events or anything. Marathon had like 600K. Like the badge that I have in Twitch chat, that's part of like the Twitch reveal thing. Yeah, that was my PC. I was plugging back in my keyboard. I'm gonna be playing both. That drone is so cool though. It's because like how recent that raid like 2 days ago. I killed 9 people. I know 2 of them had Tempests, one of them had a Bobcat, and I couldn't loot any body. Imagine killing somebody across the map with a sniper, flying the drone over, grabbing the sniper, then using the sniper to kill the rest of the team. Like it's gonna be so sick. I hope that's not like the only cool thing there is in the game.
Over there.
Having a ranked game mode isn't a bad thing always, though. Because ranked game modes, like, the issue is that games have skill-based matchmaking, so they just make the normal pub experience basically a ranked game mode. The better balance of the two is having no SBMM and then a ranked game mode. Because Apex, pubs feel a lot sweatier than ranked, like up until basically pred lobbies. I'm kind of joking when I say this, but Marathon success is hinged on whether or not Embark nerfs the El Toro and Venator this wipe. Like, if we have a 2-shot El Toro for another 2 months while Marathon's out, you know... I'm using a Shure SM7B and then a Go XLR. Yeah, also all the hype that I'm giving Marathon, before I saw this like recent rework of the game, I was a massive hater of that game. I played it for like 3 hours on the playtest and I stopped playing it. I thought it was horrible.
There's a third.
What is even happening? It's a 5-man over here. What do you mean there's a third? Shroud's brother. This guy's hacking his cack-aff. I'm a free kid. What were his last words? I don't know. He said something about being a free kid. Just as you get turned to Swiss cheese, your last words. I'm a free kid. Oh. Brutal. Yeah, hop on that body like a good boy. I got him. Get me out of here! The other guy came from the roof. In his defense. I got him, I got him, I got him. Beautifully executed. That's the on-aggro sound, right? Nobody lives in this raid. Really? That's all you got? I think this guy killed like 5 people over there. Nice. Yeah, not bad for a solo raid. Shroud's brother. This guy's gotta have a ban on record. Hey, this guy's definitely cheating, man. There's no way. He has 1 friend on Steam? Account for 4 years? Maybe he just plays games by himself. Yeah, maybe. He is in solos. The 3 mil? I should be, yeah. I can't do that to you guys on stream, though. Should you keys? Dude, if you PvE in this game, you will get rich, man. That's how I made like $1 million a day. And by a day, I mean 2.5 hours. And I'm just spending, like, I'm actually playing the game, so I'm spending money on ammo and stims and stuff. If I was just set right now, like late wipe wasn't playing the game because I was kind of bored with it, I wouldn't even be playing it, so I'd be profiting way more. Wait, Bozy, did you play this COD ranked on M&K? Oh, you played Black Ops 7 M&K ranked? Why the hell even check their Steam account? It's pretty funny if somebody's name is Shroud's brother and then their username is something Felicity and they've got 1 person added and they have a name associated with a player that has very good aim. Big, like, dude, only this box. I'm sure most people in chat would have checked that guy's profile. You get an extra nugget of content every single kill. There, a delectable loot nugget. We like checking profiles sometimes. Like if you check mine, I've got 1,100 hours on Arc. Like, okay. None of my friends have a ban on record. I don't have anybody added on my friends list that's the same username as me. Yeah, Gyra, yep. 5 accounts with the same name added to. Yeah, where would I check for the invite? Would it be like Steam inbox? Because I didn't get an email about it. Oh, a delectable loot nugget. What are these guys doing? I heard somebody shoot a pop over there. And this is all unlooted. I'll get some Rolexes in here and some hatch keys. Don't mind if I do. Wait, I'm hearing that this might be a PvE game. Is this true? Banhammer. My character has that weird bug where if I open something, oh, it fixed itself. You ever get that thing where you open a box and it makes you jump? Franklin, tell me the bits, man. Dude, that startled me. That sound effect is so loud on my end. Thank you, dude. There's people in this building. I'm waiting for them to come to my side, so I was just looting everything. How are these guys not being aggroed by the turret? Oh, they're all downstairs. Yo, what? Yeah, this is solo trios. Might as well get a little bit rich, though.
Hey.
No, you can't naturally queue solo duos. You have to queue into somebody and then they have to surrender. Human, thank you, man. Thank you for saying that. Like, it's such a waste of time even, like, having the discussion about what is this game? Is it a PvE or a PvP game? It's such a waste of time. At the end of the day, it's whatever you want it to be. And you're in other lobbies, and you're in a lobby with people that play the game like how you play it. If you're a PvP player, you play against PvP players. If you're a PvE player, you play against PvE players. It really is whatever you want it to be. Your experience is reflective of how you play the game. Yeah, cadets, I gotta sell them. Which I think it's a good thing that games can do that. It's a little bit weird in a game where resource scarcity is like a huge part of the game. And you have one player pool that can get infinite access to resources, another player pool that has to like PvP and deal with PvP to get them, and the game doesn't force a wipe. So for as casual it is to get to endgame gear and like acquire anything in the game, I think they could get away with forcing a wipe just because of how easy resource gathering is in this. I was joking. PvE is hard. PvE is hard. PvE doesn't ruin the game. I love Rocketeers. I was joking.
Don't shoot!
Yeah, they're adding a new map in April. It looks so sick. Queuing with random duo, but don't allow him to help you, just take off. Yeah, that's what we've been doing. I don't really know, Sickness. I get my fair share of bad spawns on this map too. When I was doing like loot runs on this map, I spawned at this spawn, the maintenance depot one at Grandioso, like over and over again. Classic streamer spawns. This is getting out of hand. Streamers always get the best spawns. Yeah, this entire game, after you've crafted everything, you have all the blueprints, it's just collecting chems. Yeah. No, having a key doesn't change anything. I heard it just dropped off the edge.
Space travel.
Did I get my fin there? Why did my character do that? I actually had the perfect opportunity for that fight. Does that guy see my head? This guy's cheating his ass off. Carp, maybe they're prime, man. Vertical audio can never really be solved in games unless they added a gyroscope. To your actual headset. Is IRL, to tell if something's above or below you, you have to tilt your head. And they'd have to add like a feature where you could tilt your headset to get the differentiation. Isn't this the guy that jumped up on that? He had that screenshot of him wearing the fox head. It's safe to assume that the guy that's breaching is not the guy that has the fox head. There's just gonna be one guy watching the flank. Where are the teammates? Definitely not on the roof because the rockets here would aggro them. Wait, what? Oh, the guy snap hooked to the roof. Actually, well played. No audio on the defib either. Fuck. That's so unfortunate. I didn't know that guy got rezzed. Damn, dude. No, verified. I'm not using either of those. That guy actually played that well by snapping to the roof there. I didn't get audio of anything there, though. Oh, you know what? He jumped down, hit the zipline. Never mind. That was the guy that I saw hop off the edge. I thought it was a different guy. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell on stream. Like, I can kind of tell, like, if I hit somebody perfectly in the head, like, I've done it enough, I know when to stop shooting. But I'm getting the audio cue and the visual cue way faster because of, like, when you're playing, you're getting it faster, but also, I'm playing in 240 FPS. The stream's at 60 FPS. Actually, I'm gonna use kettle. Yeah, I'll do expedition. You posted a leaper in the Discord, where? Dude. That cat is awesome. I have a Shure SM7B. And no, I think because it's an extraction shooter, Marathon's gonna have a way longer longevity. And the gameplay loop of extraction shooters is still fresh. The reason why Splitgate died is because arena shooters died like 20 years ago. Like Quake died, got overtaken by Counter-Strike, where it's a one life mode. People prefer one life modes. It's like the only engaging gameplay loop for like online PvP stuff. So you have like search and destroy in COD. You have Counter-Strike, where it's defense versus offense, bomb site takeover. And then you have extraction shooters, where it's a one life mode. You can play it kind of like a roguelike. You're collecting gear that you'll lose everything in your inventory. And for content's sake, like the things that are popular with RuneScape is like Iron Man and Iron Man PvP and PvP. Whenever there's like a lot on the line, it's a really good viewing experience. It's good when games have stuff that there's a game mode, like a variant, or there's a lot on the line. DMZ was a pretty shitty extraction shooter. It was just the first time a lot of people played extraction shooters. Like, same thing with Warzone. Like, it was the first time that they got COD players onto a BR outside of Blackout. Or, like, it was the first time... Blackout was a way better BR. But Warzone got a lot of new players on BRs. Because there's COD players that didn't even touch Fortnite. These are third person. But DMZ lacked an endgame or, like, market depth, questing. There's so much stuff that extraction shooters have. Like, it had even less of an endgame than this game. But it at least had forced wipe with new updates. Is DMZ, like, dude, if we're talking about weapon balancing, you had stopping power shotguns that just ruined the game. Like, you basically had an El Toro from day one, and then you had a lot of power creep because of no forced wipe after the fact, and you have, like, everybody has GLs, and the shotguns are unreal in that game. Yeah, with something just clicked. The people defending the El Toro are the people that abused that shotgun in DMZ. No wonder they don't want it nerfed. The only kills they've gotten in the last 2 extraction shooters they've played are because of shotguns that 2-shot. Actually, I think the 725 in that game one-shotted, right? And MW2 had really slow movement, so there's a one-shot shotgun in a game where it feels like you're running around in mud. Dude, that game had so many people that would cry on the ground too about like needing to get rezzed and like, oh, it was so bad. Like, everybody that got knocked would want to get rezzed. I think Blackout was good. I just don't think it had the replayability because it was a one-life mode. If you died, you had to spectate your teammate the whole time. Like, people really do not have the attention span for that. And for as popular as, what's it called? The Rebirth is, that kind of goes to show, like, the faster pace you have something, the more lives you give them. There's a little bit more on the line in Rebirth than there was in multiplayer. So a lot of people started playing that. It felt like a better, like, high-risk game mode. And I think that was a step above, like, S&D. Just think about how many players in COD love S&D, but then they could just play Counter-Strike and get an even better version of it. Like, Counter-Strike's better than any COD S&D. Maybe MW4, like COD 4, had a better S&D experience with like pro mod and stuff. But Counter-Strike just did S&D way better. It has a higher skill ceiling. I think DMZ definitely could have benefited from ramped up difficulty over time. People got way too good at that game. I think this game will see a similar thing. Like, the base game is super casual. They have to ramp up the difficulty to keep even the casuals engaged after a while because you're gonna get kind of bored. It's inevitable. No, I don't think this game needs any type of self-revive or like reboot mechanic. just because of how easy it is to get everything. There's nothing in this game that you can't get back within like 2 raids. Besides kinetic converter, but that's just like, if you lose the kinetic, you lost the kinetic. Who cares? It's not the end of the world. The kinetic converter and the anvil splitter are the only 2 items that you can't get back in 1 raid. Yeah, so there's self-res in Marathon, but there's also a mechanic when you full somebody, they can still be full resed, but it takes like 20 seconds. Like, you can bring back somebody from the dead if you do like a 20-second revive animation on them. Yeah, you lose the anvil splitter because the anvil splitter lost to an El Toro. You're like, yeah, I probably shouldn't have ran that. I knew it was worse than El Toro. As a solo, self-res is sick. Like, if I'm gonna play solo squads, that's sick. If you're playing solos, most of the time, if you knock somebody, you're gonna get the full anyway, so self-res doesn't really change anything. It's only if you, like, snipe somebody across the map. We don't really know how strong sniping is in Marathon. If sniping is like a 1-shot or a 2-shot, you'll probably be really thankful that there actually is a self-revive, instead of just, like, falling over across the map. Which one do I consider worse in the game? It's either Bettina or Hairpin, but probably Bettina. Because at least the Hairpin's cheap. One Bettina is like 5 advanced mechanical components. If you level it up, it's like 14. It's much better to use those items to make like, I don't know, 3 kettles, extended mag, compensator. The Stitcher is good, but it really gets smoked a lot by the Venator. Damn, my dodge roll bugged out. Damn. No, I think this game doesn't need anything that makes it easier to get gear. Like, I don't think they should make it so there's any second chance mechanic. They should only ever make it harder to get gear than it is right now. Like, right now is the baseline where it's a little bit too easy to get everything. It doesn't really suck to lose anything right now, because you can just get it back by PvEing. If there were specific things that you could not get from just playing a PvE raid, then I think the difficulty scaling with that, of there actually being items that, like, oh, that kind of sucks to lose that. I think that's way better for a game. Like, I prefer a lot of the things in this game to be harder to get, so that it felt like they had way more value when you do get it. What's up, Plant? No, I don't really watch this game. I just play it.
Easy trade.
Yeah, Alan, that's so true, and people are just gonna get way better at getting workbenches done. A lot of people just mule every single resource you need for workbench, and they have everything crafted in the first like 10 minutes of the new wipe because they just transferred over all the resources. I've never playing a game that has self-revive. Somebody selfs and kills me and be like, wow, that was awesome. That added so much depth to the gameplay loop. I really enjoyed dying to somebody selfing with 0 audio cue and then coming back from the dead after they lost a gunfight and getting bailed out. I've never once ever thought that was fun. It's kind of just like a burgery bailout mechanic. I hate it. Like, you didn't get the kill initially, and now you're getting the kill because you came back alive. Like, I hate it so much. We need an EMAG. How do we get this? We gotta get recycling. Dude, I've ran through the whole stash today playing solo squads. We have lost everything. Yeah, benches, you could probably get benches done in like 4 hours if you speedrun it, yeah. By playing PvE. Like, all in all, Expedition will give you... Oh, dude, it'll give you like... ...24 hours worth of playtime. Maybe 16 hours, depending how efficiently you do it. I've never used IEMs. I like open back headphones more. You know, imagine it was PvP only. There was no ABMM after wipe. And every bastion is getting ratted to all hell because you need bastion cells. So, like, people are basically barricading around the bastion. 5 smoke grenades that they spent all their resources on that they've looted because they don't have the blueprint for yet. Just to get that bastion, and they're safe pocketing, and they finally get the craft. Or imagine they made it so you couldn't put any workbench material in your safe pocket. I think with how easy it is to get gear in PvE lobbies, yeah, they could probably remove the safe pocket and it'd be fine. Bald facts, reductionary way of thinking, ban that guy. What's up, Yanks? I'm out of resources now. My snap hook broke. Knife, I think I need that new snap hook next to it. Yeah, but imagine there wasn't ABMM, you find a good blueprint, and you have to social engineer your way out of the raid, you have to extract. So like you're actually friendly for a good cause. If I just throw the silencer in my safe pocket, there's no reason that I have to be friendly. I don't care if I lose everything in my inventory that raid. Like you naturally get these social sandbox interactions, the more risk there is. And I don't even know if it should be like, it shouldn't be perma turned off. But I think early wipe, for there to be like really, like a really fun gameplay loop, I think they should turn it off for like 2 weeks. These people that aren't wiping, they're gonna have so much stacked gear, it doesn't really matter. And then people that are wiping, like there should be a higher incentive to want to interact with the actual gameplay loop and not just abuse ABMM to get everything back. Yeah, this is solo trios. This is only solo trios in this stream. Is right now, knowing the way that the matchmaking algorithm works, if you're a PvP player, you should never be friendly with anybody. Because you know that that person that you're teaming up with has PvP'd in the last, like, at least 8 raids. So it'd be kind of stupid to team up with them and trust them because you're in the same lobby as them. If you've only been PvPing for 6 hours straight, I mean, the chances of that person lying are pretty high. Like, they're probably not actually a PvE player. They're just scared of losing their gear or something. Oh yeah, the solo experience was short-lived. I just needed to get processors for like 2 raids. And then I remembered, there's no point of actually looting processors in PvP lobbies. How stupid of me. How does matchmaking work? It's very reflective of your own behavior. So if you're friendly, you're gonna get in friendly lobbies. Like, basically, if you don't shoot anybody, you'll get in lobbies where nobody shoots anybody. If you only shoot people, then you're getting lobbies with people that shoot people. And it takes about 8 raids to get in the friendly lobbies where nobody shoots back. But it takes like 1 or 2 raids to get back into PvP lobbies. So the matchmaking algorithm like runs the entire game, basically. Because what happens in these PvE lobbies is that people are too scared to defend themselves or help other people because they don't want to get put in PvP lobbies. So you can go in, you can manipulate your matchmaking as a PvP player, die 8 raids in a row. On your 8th raid, you'll get put in a PvE lobby. You can shoot somebody. There can be 3 people around you, and they'll just watch it happen because they don't want to get put back into PvP queue. No, the queue for aggression-based matchmaking is account-wide. So if you're in solo queue, PvE queue, your duos will be PvE queue, your trios will be PvE queue. If you're PvPing in solos or PvPing in trios, everything is PvP. So it affects all game modes. Yeah, I wish there was a little bit more unpredictability or game modes that had, it was like told to you basically, like this game mode has no ABMM. This is like a purge weekend basically. Every lobby is going to be completely random. You have no idea who you're running, like who you're in the lobby with. It could be somebody that's here to do the matriarch. It could be somebody that's here to kill everybody. Like you have to use your senses to figure out what's going on. So Solar, Solar here. I know who you are, man. Well, no, it's more for PvP players that just know, like, there's obviously incentive to be friendly in this game sometimes, but there's no incentive to be friendly in a high aggro lobby because you're only in that lobby because of the matchmaking. Like in trios even, there's so rare, like the most rare occasion to ever run into something that's going to defib you or be friendly. But if there was a chance that you could run into anybody in your trio queue, if there was some incentive for PvE players to play trios because there was like more leaper spawns or like there was 2 queens or something, then you have a bunch of new PvE players that are in trios. So it would filter in players that are friendly into the other queues and not just silo them into the PvE queue. Where like, you basically made it so there's a queue where there's 0 randomness, or 2 separate queues of 0 randomness in an extraction shooter where the randomness is like a core gameplay feature to make each run feel a little bit different. And yeah, like the devs specifically state that PvP was added for tension, so there shouldn't be a matchmaking algorithm that removes the tension. Yo.
So I would just bring 1 gun, 1 stack of ammo.
Copy.
And adrenaline.
Okay.
I got a key.
Sounds good. Yeah, the last thing I'll talk about on this topic is the other weird thing about the devs' decision making is that they talk about having the ethos of the game isn't to have PvP challenges. Like the main ethos of the game isn't PvP, but
yeah, used CDs. You sold your ducks. It shocked me too.
I had to. There was too many. Why don't you have any monies per hour? So I had to that day.
I know, man. It was wild.
No, but the matchmaking algorithm,
your,
like
channel is growing the way it's growing,
could get
you're
fixed.
Gonna get that no matter what.
Yeah, yeah. I'm kind of hesitant to stream Marathon on YouTube though. The entire chat's gonna be, did you quit Ark?
No, can't do that.
I'm gonna put massive text in the middle of the screen. I didn't quit the game.
Right.
Just trying something new for a couple days.
Did you quit?
Yeah.
One of these snap hooks is from another guy in the chat.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, I saw you making like you were banking items for me. That was sick. Holy dono.
This is Shani. Be on your guard, Raider. Even a Baron's decayed husk can still hurt you.
Let's go. We got new Berlettas too, chat. Let's go. Shadow knife, man.
Enough room for everything?
Yeah, thank you, dude.
Yeah, sensor.
There could be a red lake spawn in front of us. We gotta be careful. I'm just gonna put the right stuff in quick use real quick.
I'll bait. I'll bait.
Yeah. Alright.
Head home at the pump house hatch.
I think we're good.
Yeah, if there was a team here, they'd probably be running across the red lake by now. Yeah, dude, Step. Oh my god, man. The same thing happened to me in 06. We died 5 raids in a row, and the game felt so bad, we got put in pity PvE queue.
This would be bad to get stream sniped here.
Oh, imagine, man.
I know, right?
I didn't even think about that. Chat, let's do it. Let's do a group review now. Knife, thank you, man.
Yep. TD.
Chat, make sure you say thank you to Knife. This is the only way the stream would continue another 3 hours today. 2.5 hours, whatever we're gonna do today. We got a Berletta re-up. Oh my god, man. Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. Shout out Knife, man.
If your heater's out, you're not alone. Layer up, people.
Let's go. Community arms dealer. Let's go. I also got sensors too. It's nice when you have a couple extra sensors, you don't have to breach the next rid. It'll always catch up to you though. Like you can never have enough sensors in this game. I really wish there was some type of trackable like loot overlay of items that you want to track to make sure you're never like low on them mid-raid. Because if you're PvPing for like 8 hours, there's so many items you'll just randomly like completely forget to even grab that day. Like if you don't grab processors, you're not gonna have trigger nades the next day. If you don't grab crudes, you're not gonna have trigger nades.
You look like you need more than luck.
True, Knife. All right, buried city. Come on, let's give me a good buried city. It's so hard to play this game at like 7 p.m., 8 p.m., especially on a weekend when you're trying to get a good raid. All the good raids in solo trios are at like 2 p.m., like an hour after stream starts. I don't know, Yus. We have an Unc chat on Twitch. I think our eldest member of the Twitch community has stopped watching though after I played Arc Raiders. Actually, wait, chat, how old is Wood? I think Wood's like 43. No. He just plays Warzone. I started playing Raiders, he stopped watching. Dude, Harvey. No, there's a range of people. Dude, my Warzone duo. How old is Noah? I think he's like 36. We actually had like a grandpa in the YouTube. He watched Warzone. I think he was 70. I don't know if it was LARP. I think he was actually 70. Hello from Sweden. What's up? Yeah, last time my dad visited, I actually showed him the game. You know what's funny? I showed him this game. Like he doesn't play games and does not really like keep up with games ever. But he was not like blown away by the graphics at all. Like this was just like what he expected games to look like nowadays. Yet when I loaded this game for the first time, I was like, holy shit, like this game is beautiful. It still will catch me off guard. Like there's sometimes, like depending on the map setting, like it'll just look beautiful. Like, even on the roof, bro, there's like reflections of a puddle up here. Yeah, I showed my dad this game for the first time. He's like, I'm like, what do you think about the graphics? He's like, it looks good. I'm like, okay, I don't know. I thought you'd be a little bit more blown away by this. Yeah, Cyberpunk is the crisis. Yeah, my dad doesn't have like a frame of reference other than film. Like, if it doesn't look like film, it's like, it's still a video game. I think my dad also kind of hates video games. He was like a big Super Monkey Ball guy though. That was like his thing. The only game that he ever played was Super Monkey Ball. You have to hold crouch, or maybe shift, I forget which button it is. It depends. I think depending where you spawn in late, it'll tell you where the lobby is. It'll tell you where the lobby isn't. Yeah, Super Monkey Ball. So if I spawn here, 27-minute raid, I'm just far enough away from hospital where there's probably a team in hospital. And I'm just far enough from this spawn here at gas station that somebody else could have spawned there. I can already tell this arc is aggro, so there's probably a team in hospital. Yeah, there's a team in this staircase here. So every single time you spawn in late, you've got to use that as intel about where people aren't, and then where is it pushing you just far enough away where it's not spawning you on top of them. It's not going to spawn you anywhere where you're within like 20 meters of an enemy. Yeah, Wind Waker is beautiful. Dude, even Twilight Princess is really good for the time. And it's, even on Wii, it looks crazy. Even on GameCube, it looks crazy. If somebody spawned in 6 feet in front of you, if it was on Stella, that'll happen. Or if their PC is really, really slow, you weren't 6 meters away from them or 6 feet away from them when the game tried to spawn them in. But if it took their PC too long to load them in, it's more on the player's PC than it is the spawn logic. I'm just gonna throw a nade to try and bait. Later, Troy. I think this team's playing the staircase. This is the most obvious push I could ever make in any video game. It's something you'll learn, and this is applicable to every game you'll ever play in life. If somebody nades something and they don't get a hit, they'll always push through where they just naded. It happens in every game. People always push through what they just naded. I thought that gave me HP. What do I even do, man? Dude, I see this tip around the corner. Oh my god. Dude, I just got jump scared. This is so cringe, dude. Oh my god. 3 El Toros. Yo, do you guys have mics? Oh, the squad of the El Toros upstairs. Hello? Do you guys have microphones? Hello? So 3 people all running Il Toro, synced up perfectly to make the same plays, don't have mics plugged in, really.
It's only 2, jackass.
Oh, it's only 2? What happened to your 3rd? Also, who are you calling jackass? You're using Il Toro. Holy leak.
Oh, busted.
Wait, do you guys think you'd be too scared to PvP if the Il Toro didn't 2-shot? Dude, you guys have barricaded yourselves in the top of hospital right now. This is crazy. You have a barricade and a jolt mine over here. Are you guys trapped up there? Ooh. Wait, Vaseline, I didn't see what you linked. Oh god. Chat, there's 0 win condition for me here. I don't have an Il Toro. If I had a loot drone, imagine if I had a drone in this game where I could fly out, activate their jolt mine, and then like toy with them a little bit. Oh, dude, what is this? Are you like a Rainbow Six Siege player or something? Yeah, you can't shoot through that, okay? Just an FYI. Yeah. Can't do it. Can't do it. Do you mind if I take this barricade? Hello? Okay, I'm stealing your barricade right now. I took it. He set off my mine. They're lying about it being 2. Classic. Dishonesty, suboptimal. I saw 3 people. Hey. 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 Okay, now that is going to have a lot of impact here. Whoa. I'm 1 shot. Hey, by the way, it's 3 of us too. We're all dressed the same. Can someone explain why they're shooting at Reave? That's good. That's good. Yeah, there's a team of 3 upstairs. If you want to just push them as like a 6-man, we can. They've all got shotguns. They've got a barricade with a Joel mine on this side. Only one of them has a mic, and he's a liar. He said it was only 2. It's definitely 3, though.
Negative. Don't shoot. Hey, don't shoot. Hey, don't shoot. Hey, don't shoot.
I need plastic. They think... I don't think they know I'm a solo. I need to like talk to this team outside. Yo, guys, you need to help me fight this team, okay? Hey. You come in here in a hospital, go to the 3rd floor, okay? Come to the 3rd floor, all the way up top. Can you hear me? You gotta come... Go all the way up the zip line, okay? All the way up top. Help me in here. You gotta come all the way up, though.
It's blocked from the bottom roll. They blocked it.
Oh shit! You can just take that down.
But dismantle it now.
Yeah, dismantle it, dismantle it. I forgot. I made an amazing play about 10 minutes ago to do that. I'm all the way up top. You good?
Yeah, fuck you, motherfucker.
Are you good?
Yeah, you guys are pieces of shit. Just Jesus Christ.
Wait, are you good?
Like, you love your own fucking voice.
Are you guys okay? Ah, shit. I'm not hearing much up there. What happened to him? Lou, thank you for the tier 1, man. Ah, we gotta get more people to come up here. That guy said, you love the sound of your own voice. Is that the guy that's been camping up top the whole time? Has he finally spoken? Should we try again on that team? Okay, we're all gonna push the zip in 2 seconds, okay? Brace for impact. Everybody gather at the zip. Everybody gather. Yeah, I got a squad involved with this and they all died. They're pretending to fight right now. Everybody has to gather at the bottom of the zip. This is the fakest fight I've ever heard. They're not selling right now. You have to sell. They're throwing mines to try and sell right now. You're not selling. They're wasting all their utility pretending to nade each other right now. You guys know you don't have to do this, right? Oh, you don't have to barricade yourself in the top of hospital and shit yourself 1v3ing. It's just one of me. I think that's a raider. What? Fake defib. No, it was a fake defib. Hit. Oh, that's bad. That might actually be good.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Dude, this game is so bad. They have to nerf that thing, man. Like, they have to nerf it, bro. It's so corny. It's so corny, man. It's so corny. It's so corny. Like, if they nerf this thing, right? This team is camping up there with the best guns in the game. Like, you've got a gun that 2 shots. And they're still camping with it. Like, when would they ever play aggressively in this game? Like, how much of an advantage do you need, man? We need springs. Oh, let's go. Should we restock? And maybe that is the reason. I don't know. I think you run into the Toro on every map. People love the Toro, dude. Max fire rate? I don't know. It's pretty low on the Venator though. Like, Berletta shoots a lot faster. But surely they nerf this thing in the next patch, right? Like, it's gotta happen at some point. So, Eamon, I think solo squads, if you're trying to PvP, might be easier than normal solos right now. These solo squads, it's going to be a 1v3. Solos in PvP could be like a 1v10, bro. Dude, I have notifications hidden on Twitch. Like on screen. Somebody followed the username Bruce Top Him Off. How many subs are we at right now? Hey, 581, not bad, guys.
Red alert, Raiders. We've spotted a harvester in your area. A queen is guarding it with her life. Only engage if you've brought your best gear, lots of backup, and a very good plan.
Dude, I kind of want to make a tweet about marathon success hinging on the El Toro nerf. If Embark doesn't nerf the El Toro, Marathon will be eating their lunch. Is that entry their prime, man? Yeah, slower fire rate would be sick. Even if they just tried like 3 different nerfs, if they nerf the fire rate, people are like, dude, this, they've got to buff it. Then they buff it again. And then if they have to nerf the damage range, then they nerf the damage range. Like, I think the cool thing about the movement in this game is that you have a gap closer, so like you have the dodge roll, right? If I'm fighting somebody here, and I know if I dodge roll at them, I'm going to get a max damage hit, I'm going to take that risk. But the El Toro damage range right now allows me to just shoulder this, hit them, shoulder it, hit them for max damage still. Xantru, thank you, man. Appreciate that, bro. Like, I think the damage range thing, if the game didn't have like a quick burst of movement like this, I could see why they're not doing that. But if you want more damage, you should have to dodge roll at somebody. No way. Oh my god! They have to nerf it! They have to nerf it, bro! Phew. Hey, what's up, buddy? We had TTV in his name. I should have told his viewers there's a better streamer to watch. Oh my god. Wait, where's the other body? Kinetic Bobcat. Chat, where was the other body? It should have been. I don't see it. Oh, there's 2 by the gate. Oh, there he is. We're out of here. Quick 1v3 and a reset. Hey, don't shoot me. I'm just here to do quests. I know I'm rich, guys. I can drop herbals. I know. Don't get mad at me. Get me out.
Let's head home at the control hatch.
Let's go, man. What a raid. That might be the sweatiest 3-stack we've 1v3'd in this. Like, that got double snap hooked and stuff. Let's see how many combined hours we have on this team. 500. Somebody get the clip too. And do some chat hopping. I'm just kidding, don't do that. $800. Red Hawk TV. Nice, let's go. So group review, max build Ven. Great come up. Max build Ven. Another max build. A Toro. That's my Toro. And then we had a kinetic converter Bobby. Let's go, dude. Nice rejuicer. That's what we like to see. Dude, this gun is crazy, man. Like, it is crazy how good this thing is. I don't really use it ever, so every time I do, I just get blown away with how strong it is. You just do PvE for a 5 mil stash. Let's put a better mag on that.
Sorry, busy day.
What's up, Ben? What's the play there? Dude, if I had an El Toro, I could probably win it. The play for the hospital team, though, with third-person games, like, there really is scenarios where there's no win condition. Like, if you can't push there, you can't find an opening in a fight, like, it's impossible. In solo trios, there actually is, like, an unwinnable fight. If I just extract it, it's fine. Yeah, maybe I could have climbed the scaffolding. That's actually a good comm. Yeah, maybe that was the play. 3 shotguns, though, it only takes 2 shots to die, so... Even with 60% accuracy with a 2 shotgun.
Hey there.
Yeah, it's pretty low odds. Yeah, exactly. And in a team fight, let's say everybody's using El Toros, right? If each time your team focuses the same guy, it's going to take a while because you only need 2 shots. That's why I think the heavy shield should probably be more balanced for squads than it is solos. Because right now a green shield and a blue shield are both 2 shots of the El Toro. And the heavy shield's a 3-shot. I think if it was a 2-shot for green shield, 3-shot for blue shield, 4-shot for heavy shield, it'd be more balanced, because if you're going Toro, you get more value out of the heavy shield if you're going to full commit to a shotgun fight. But if the shotgun's being used as a gun that you swap to like confirm a kill up close, then it doesn't really change anything because the person's going to be weak and you're mostly getting that damage reduction from the heavy shield, and if it's cracked, then you could just one pump them anyway. No, I didn't see any of it. Where are you guys monitoring the situation right now? Let's go, Ben. The best tip I can give for PvP in this game is just focus headshots, know when to reset, like don't overcommit if you don't have a lot of info. And if you're fighting somebody up close, try and figure out what gun they have if you don't have an El Toro before you full commit. Dude, watch me COD, tier 3, 6 months in advance. Boys, that's a big sub. Thank you, man. Watch me, thank you, man. Bruce, let's go. Brother. What the fuck just happened? Dude, watch me with a 100 bomb.
Oh, busted.
Hold on. Wait, we might have...
On the way to the gym.
Wait, I'm gonna die to a turret.
This doesn't count. I'm having this as a... What's up, everyone? Today I want to talk about
businessman.
Businessman. This has been my goal, is my goal, and this is what I like to call myself, is 100% straight up businessman.
Dude, watch me. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. I hope everybody that's a regular in chat got a sub now. Look, if you missed a gifted sub from a 100 bomb, you don't have great luck. Thank you, dude. Yeah, Angel does not have great luck. Okay, so information in a fight. if you can see that they have an El Toro and you don't have an El Toro, you gotta either use nades to win the fight, or you've gotta build distance between you and them. If you can't figure out where all 3 people are, you don't want to overcommit running at somebody if somebody is holding their off angle. So like, let's say, okay, let's say I'm coming around the other side of this, right? I'm chasing somebody, they run to the right here. So they're hiding behind this lip here. If I run at this, I'm isolating a 1v1 in like the worst way possible because there's a guy here probably. So like sometimes you can do damage to somebody and then there's nothing you can do to like close the kill. However, if your teammates are flanking, it's worth like running at this guy, securing your kill, because getting 1 knock and making it a 2v2 with your teammates is way better than letting that guy go, reset, and then he can heal. And then like specifically what I just did there where I'm running against the wall, if that guy's an El Toro, it's way better to run directly against a wall in this game, because if they don't over peek, then they're not gonna be able to hit you because their gun's gonna hit the wall. And if your teammates are playing behind you, they're actually gonna be able to help you there, because this guy's gonna have to overextend to even get shots off on you. So like, every time you're running down a hallway, you always want to run on the wall against where somebody could peek, because they're probably, if they have a shotgun, like they're probably gonna hit the wall by accident. Yeah, that's why when I used to play DAM a lot, every time I would go down the medical hallway, I would always run against the wall. Because there's also, the maps are kind of designed with that in mind, because there's sometimes like a straightaway. Like even this one, there's a straightaway that has like inlets that you can hide in. They make a huge difference, like if you're running across something. Dude, it's also smart. Anytime there's a ridge like this, like instead of crossing on either or and full committing to it, it's better to run across something that if you get shot from the right, you jump off to the left. If you get shot from the left, you jump off to the right. Instead of like 100% committing to one side. Yeah, Mighty. I think that's one of the better uses of the small smokes than it is the big smoke. Because sometimes the big smoke will just smoke off an angle too long, way after the fight's already been won for you. And the enemy can actually take advantage of your smoke by one-waying it and walking into it, and then you're not going to have visibility on them. Yeah, on keyboard and mouse, you have separate interact and reload priorities. So like, my R is reload, and then my interact is F. This is already looted. The best advice I can give you for keybinds in any game that has omnidirectional movement, where you can dodge roll backwards, forwards, left, and right, you want to make sure every movement bind that activates something that is fully directional, you can do that while hitting every directional keybind. So let's say you hit C with your pointer finger. That means you're not going to be able to dodge roll to the right, and then you have like a huge weakness on your right side. If somebody's going to be pushing you, if you can't dodge roll to the right, like that's a pretty big gap. But if you use your thumb to hit C, and you use your thumb to hit V or B or any of those bottom, like above your spacebar, then you can do everything omnidirectionally. So like I can slide out, hold back on S, and then if I want to dodge roll after doing that, like slide out, hold back on S, then dodge roll right, you have access to all the movement direction keys while hitting your crouch. That being said, like the easiest way to do that would be to bind crouch or dodge roll to your mouse. The problem with doing that is that you're going to adjust your mouse grip to hit dodge roll And you're gonna have to adjust it back to where you're comfortable holding your mouse. Bro, what is even happening right now? Dude.
You better be a streamer.
Big Cheese Hoops. Another fucking 100 ball. Dude.
What's up, everyone? Today I want to talk about the word businessman.
What is happening right now, man?
My goal is my goal, and this is what I like to call myself, is 100% straight up businessman. We are bringing this word back.
How did we... Dude, I don't even know if I've seen Hoops type in chat. Wait, do you have logs in this chat? Oh, bro, it's the same guy. Changed his username. Bro, what on earth, man? Hoops, thank you, dude. Alright, let's get a banger real quick for you then. That was a risky 50-50 there. Oops, you're the man. Thank you, bro. Oh, I don't think that angle's gonna work. Okay. We have a renegade firing squad on the roof. Does this guy see me?
Raider, down there. Down there.
Phew. Yeah, what's the sub count at right now? Hold on, it's not updated yet. Wait. Wait. Hold. Bang. I think the 581 might have been inflated. I think I just saw somebody over here. Maybe not. Maybe I did. Hoops, thank you, dude. Let's wait until this guy lets his guard down a little bit. So these guys that were firing squatting the roof with renegades finally moved. I don't know why they would. They had the best seat in the house. I feel bad for that guy. He's just slow rolling out there. Everybody's missing on him. This guy might be the main character. Oh no. Another renegade firing squad. Jesus. Dude, 3 people down there. I'm just like bungee jumping next to them. It's like, what was that? Oh, I didn't think those were gonna hit me. I think another squad is rolling in right now, by the way. Oh. Audio everywhere. I saw a guy at the end of the hallway. There's so many people in there, dude. I think if I sneak up to these bodies, I'm gonna be able to loot the bodies out in the open. There's too many people fighting there. I just don't think they'd be paying attention to this. Dude, I think I can loot these bodies. Nobody heard that. Nobody heard that. Phew. There's 3 people pushing in right there. I don't know why I went back in. I don't know why I'm still here. I shouldn't be here anymore. Oh, I just gotta look at it for a second though. Could be an opportunity for a third party here. They walk up on this.
Nice shots.
GG's, bro.
I wouldn't pick you up. You were like moving.
Oh my god. Let's get ready to loot the entire lobby now. It's time to take everything. If we get thirded, we get thirded. I don't care. Taking everything. Too many amazing items on these bodies I can't hear. I need footsteps. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Everybody, man. Oh, that means it's getting aggroed, dude.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
13 Mullen. That's insane. I don't have enough space. Oh my god, I don't have enough space. This has never happened. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. out for hatch campers, yeah. Run with the smoke out. Worst case scenario, I smoke myself off, drop a bunch of guns.
Head home at the control hatch.
Oh my god. Max win. Yes, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. We got a max win. Finally. To think we almost got off, man. Alright. Let's dive in. Ooh, let's dive in. Alright, padded stock, I'll take that. We can recycle that into a mod component. Strange build nonetheless. Great build. Hullcracker 4, free advanced mechanicals. Honestly, a pretty good build. Mod components nonetheless. Blue choke. Padded stock Osprey. What are we doing? Blue mag, we need that. Osprey 2. Renegade 4, but we had a white stock. God build. Blue choke. Green choke. God build. Best build. Osprey 2, but it's got the best build you can run on it. Padded stock Renegade 4 with comp. Wait, pick one or the other. PvE Anvil. Ren 2. Blue choke. Yes, bro. This is my favorite Renegade build too. And then obviously Tempest 4. 270 solo squads, man. No shot. PvP Anvil has compensator on it. Let's go, man. Oh wait, let me get a screenshot. Oh wait, I need to get a screenshot from the pod. Is there a way to like make it so it doesn't? No, there's not. Bang. Dude, let's go. Yeah, Hoops, I said I'd get you a good raid. Look, we went back in for more. Twice there. Oh, Young, do you have the POV of it? Do you link it? Oh, no way. Chat, that Venator wipe from like 2 raids ago, apparently those guys are all streamers and we're live actually. Dude, let's go. What a come up. Also, that's what I was saying about the perfect timing. Like, I heard like 3 knocks, and then the one guy was like hitting the zip line, and then you have to make a bad play, and just 50-50 the fact that maybe they're alive. Like, maybe it's 2 up and they have shotguns, and you get 1 tap. Maybe it happens, but dude, the upside of it, like, I wouldn't have lost anything that I couldn't get back. I bet you guys are jealous that I can detach the mods from 20 guns like that and still have space. Holy, look at this tab now. Oh my god, this is from 1 raid. Bro, 1 raid. I don't even believe it. No, I'm just a free kit. I came here to fight the matriarch, man. We're out of smokes finally. We're so back, yeah. We needed that. I should have taken that stack of 15 Mullen though. Some guy worked hard for that. Shout out Norway. What's up, man? All this great loot, but no sensors. I dropped the 2 tagging grenades too that I was gonna recycle. How could I? Yeah, even the timing on the looting the bodies outside to get the shield rechargers to go back in. That's what's so fun about solo trios, is that I can make a solo play like that and not worry about like bailing on my team basically. Alright. We won the last one, let's throw on a better grip on this thing. Yeah, Yanks, what is that correlation between putting on the Venator and having some max wins? What is that? What is that? I'm liking Spaceport, yeah. I think Spaceport has people bringing in better loot because you need a gun for close range and mid-range. So you've got like Venator Renegade, Berletta Renegade, Il Toro Renegade, Tempest Il Toro. And like the map is just far enough range that people might not bring out the Il Toro because they'd rather have like Renegade Venator. Dude, people bring in juice on this map. Even in solos, people bring in juice.
Shani here. The foreman may have left notes on where to find the LiDAR scanners. See if you can find any in the Jiangsu warehouse.
She's saying I should check the Jiangsu warehouse. She's been telling me that for 2 months. Oops. Missed it. Midwife Crisis, name of the prime. Baller name too. Alright, we got a bad guy rolling in now. Dude, they should not let me use this gun. All this time where I've been using the kettle, I've been nerfing myself. 1,000 Berletta raids. Finally unlocked myself. Dude, you want me in your raid. I'm like the only guy that runs off meta. You'll have Il Toro, Venator. I'll have like a hairpin and a Bettina. Berletta, you want to use Comp 3, Extended Mag 3? If you're on controller, I think Muzzle Brake is a little bit better. Bluegate, I have played Bluegate once on stream in the last 2 months. I don't know, I never really liked the flow of the map. I think the fact that the first week trying to get the olives at the Olive Garden, since that was so annoying, it like has turned me off from ever playing that map again. Yeah, I spawned in at 18 minutes and ran around for 11 minutes trying to find people. Okay, these guys are not moving. We just had to chip them for a while. Ooh, good play by him. No. Wait, are you part of the same team? This guy's knocked up here.
Oh shit, it's Reave!
What's up, man?
Reave! Hey!
Okay, what if we make a little bit of a deal here? I'm solo.
Guys, it's Reave, man. Not gonna lie. Yeah, he's a solo. He's a solo.
I'm solo. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
We could make a little bit of a deal here. They don't know who's who. They might accidentally res me.
This guy's cool, honestly.
Don't worry, I'm solo.
Team coming northwest. Sorry, man. I was gonna give him.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Dude! Dude! Oh, it's a console player. Okay. Never mind. It's understandable. It's understandable. Actually, no, that's an Epic Games player. Never mind. I have crossplay off. The console players caught a stray there. My bad, guys. I didn't mean it like that. Which Venator do we want to run? Dude, why did that guy just res me? Pick me up, man. The second that guy caught me off guard by snap hooking up, I missed my trigger nade. But he starts using a spray gun, so if you just play dodge rolls until they're out of ammo, you'll basically win every time. Like that 1v1 was actually perfect. You don't have to usually hit like initial shots like that. If it's an actual 1v1 though. And then I thought his teammates would have been right behind him, like ready to snap hook up. But they're still playing the tower. Like they didn't even follow up with him. That's how confident they were he was going to win that 1v1. Junk, what's up, man? Crossplay off, I think, has better PvP. If you're looking for like pure PvP, it plays a little bit better. I think it's partially because keyboard and mouse is a little bit faster pace in the inventory and stuff. So like if somebody's gonna swap to snap hook, like everything is quicker. Looting is quicker. All of it. Oh, we need sensors. This is see. Celeste, did you...
Come on in.
Wait, oh, okay, I bought them all. Never mind. Snaphook guy? I think he had Stitcher. I don't think it was Bobcat.
Big day ahead?
No, it wasn't a console disc. It wasn't a console disc. I just know from data on this game that console players backstabbed way more than PC players when somebody was testing. I need nades. Okay, let's see what we have. We got a processor. Nice. Yeah, maybe kinetic.
Spool the chargers. Prep to 4, 2, 3. No time to break. Give up.
Venator blueprint? Yeah, Raider caches. Raider caches, weapon cases, Raider backpacks. Yeah, Junk, I actually need a sensor donation. Sensors and processors right now. I haven't breached today. No, the Snaphook guy was Testament, not Testy. The Warzone guy is T-E-S-T-Y, like testicle. Like I got kicked in my testes. Favorite map right now? I never thought this answer would change, but it's probably Spaceport. It used to be Dam. A lot of people thought I only played Dam. Now it seems like I only play Spaceport. Chat, we got a 17-minute spawn. You know what Embark said about that? You profit the most from a late spawn. You also lose the most from somebody that spawns in late. So you're probably gonna get the best third party on you. You gotta use the spawn logic to your advantage though, because if I'm spawning here, that means the fight probably happened at a rival. Yeah, do you guys feel like Dam trios is like actually impossible to ever win a fight until 18 minutes? If you're the last one to spawn in, it's easy. But if you're playing from 29 minutes forward, that map is impossible to play. It's a quiet map. There's probably 20 bodies in here. Let's go investigate. Oh yeah, there is a map update. It's like a new POI, right? It might be Dam. Because in the early access, like back when this game was a PvE game before they shifted it, Dam looked a lot different. Like outside of Red Lakes, there was another POI there. I wonder if they're adding that back. Yeah, Drunk, that'd be awesome. We can do a double dono. So you shoot your snap hook with left click, and then you right click to release it. So I'm shooting it, and then left click. I'm trying to explain it, so I kind of fucked it up, but you get it. You don't have to hold left click either, so you can just shoot it, and then whenever you want to release it, you just right click. And what you can do is you can shoot it, and then it actually... I don't have stamina right now. You shoot it on the ground, hold spacebar, and then right click, and you'll just go flying forward midair.
Head home at the west elevator.
I'm gonna hit the elevator. Yeah, we get the new map condition, but then they also change something on a map. Favorite map right now, gotta go with Spaceport. Mainly because the design of it. Nobody really plays in the middle. You've got like a circle where if there's nobody at arrival, you go departure. If there's nobody at departure, you go control tower, and then you start the reverse of that. You go control tower, if there's nobody there, you go departure. If there's nobody there, you go arrival. The only thing I don't really like about this map are the hatch locations. I'm surprised the hatches in this map specifically don't get camped like every raid. Because you can camp A6 hatch so easily. Like it doesn't even affect your game that much either. You could just play those buildings, get decent PvP, and camp hatch all at the same time. If you played the underground tunnels here, you could probably get so much gear from teams just running through there. Like, think about how many times where I'm kitted to the gills. Like, I have a full inventory, and I just run through the underground untouched. It happens every time. If somebody wanted to camp under there, they could probably farm. Okay, chat, we gotta do a dono segment. Jay, what's your embark? The best way to grow a YouTube stream, you gotta post every day for 7 days on a new account with content that's gonna hit. And then once you get like a decent amount of subscribers, you go live, and then your live stream will also be in the algorithm of the people that are watching your main videos. And then you want to treat each stream almost like it's a super long YouTube video too. Like you want to start it kind of have like a objective or a goal for it. And then, yeah. Yeah, dude, I have you added. I want your free kit, I have you. Yeah, shorts are good too, because if you post a short, it'll show that you're live when it pops up on somebody's feed. The same way like TikTok, if somebody's live on TikTok and you see their post on your feed, you just click on their profile picture, it'll bring you to it. Same thing on YouTube. So Sam, right now, I mainly just need chems and processors. If you play on Steam Mastermind, you can change your profile picture. Oh, this is mine. Dude, 1,200 hours in this game is disgusting. So Mario, I've done all of them so far. I'm doing this one too. What's up, man? Oh, he probably doesn't have his mic bound. He's on console. I can bring in an augment with just 3 safe pockets.
Yo.
Yo.
Sorry, everyone. I have the flu and COVID.
Oh, no worries, dude.
I've got you 25 processors, 200 chems, 10 sensors, and 6 Exodus modules.
Holy. Okay, wait. Could you craft 1 hatch key just so I have one?
Yeah, I have like 17 in my stash.
Okay, yeah. I'll bring in a gun and stuff so we can get there.
I have gear clear. I don't use anything.
That's all good. I'll use it for you. Chat, at least he's honest. Some people say they don't have gear fear. Their entire team's getting mowed down and they're dragging their kinetic to their safe pocket. They're like putting random stuff in their safe pocket. Like, where were you? It's like, I got knocked. It was this whole thing. A 6-month-old game? This game's been out for like 3 months. Sorry I couldn't get your res. I was trying to get all the advanced mechanical components in my ass. Sorry. I actually stashed half of a Tempest crafting material behind the tree over there. If you want to go grab it for me. I printed out a treasure map to tell you where all the attachments for my Tempest are. Mighty, try. So you hold spacebar, shoot the snap hook, hold spacebar, right click, and then hold, like tap crouch or hold crouch and you land. I think you have to hit spacebar though before landing to be able to slide out. I don't have a 9 to 5, but I work outside of streaming yet. I work in commercial real estate. So it's not really like a clock in 9 to 5 type of thing. we got the best spawn too. Chat, close your eyes.
Shani here. Be on your guard, Raider. Even a Baron's decayed husk can still hurt you.
Here, Raider. Come here. Here.
Wait, do you have Hatchy?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, man. We got the fucking best spawn.
Negative. Come on, dance with me.
Thank you, dude.
No worries, thank you.
Alright, chat. You can open your eyes now. We had to breach some stuff. We had to get some crafting mats. Let's go. Shout out Jay. Alright, we can play the game again. Yeah, family, I can see it. Yeah, family, let's do it. If you have like crafting mats, I got you. Yeah, bring in some sensors, processors, and chems. That's basically it. Yeah, Brick. I've also noticed that too, going into the firing range. I think that it's to stop people from having like an entire quick use bar of them, like this, and then having like 10 snaps. You would never be able to catch up to somebody if they wanted to do that. Yo. Yeah, family for sure. If you could put your embark ID in the chat. I'm gonna trade a knife real quick. It might not let you copy it though, so you might have to go to the embark website to find the number. Unless you know the number. Like if you hit show discriminator, it doesn't always show. Yeah, Mastermind, you have to listen for the audio cue. So wait until you hear the audio cue of the snap hook attach. It'll make like a little like cling noise, and then you dodge roll back. It's all just a timing thing. I think tomorrow we're gonna be able to go up loads on this game. We've got so many guns in that one raid. It was so good. It's gonna be cool. Tomorrow's stream is gonna be one more day until the update. I love that this game updates at like 5 a.m. So when you hop on the next day, the update's always out.
Sorry, muted.
All good.
I got a key.
Okay. We're going up loads today. We're going up loads.
Nice 272K rate. That was awesome.
Oh yeah, that's an all-timer right there. That's top 3, I think.
Dude, and the thing is, nobody is streaming solo v squads and pulling 272.
Yeah,
No one.
yeah.
Yeah, they're doing 300K, but they're in trios with 3 of the best players in the world, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Getting defib 6 times.
Yeah, right. I need a third shield, man.
Yeah.
Oh, do we get God spawn? There's no way.
Back to back, probably. We've gotten it 3 times in a row, I think. Hey, not bad.
Yeah, this isn't quite God, but I'll take.
Level 1 Bobcat and 4, I think, is reload speed and horizontal recoil control. Holy Jesus. Thank you, dude.
Yep.
Oh.
We've been spotted.
Yeah. I think we have a little bit of plot armor, though. This is the first time a Rocketeer's ever unaggroed like that. I'm just gonna check to see if people spawn in here. Nope, all good. Yeah, family, that's what I was saying. Right now the discriminator doesn't show. Yeah, I've never seen somebody in raid with this thing. Pharaoh 6, yeah. I gotta get my PvE fix real quick.
#1 PvE player.
Let's go, boys. We're gonna do a matriarch run at some point on stream. Knife, thank you, man.
Anytime, bro.
Let's go, boys. Chat, shout out Knife. Renegade only matriarch takeout. Do it with a hairpin. Renegade was a little bit too easy. It was boring. Let's do it. Equalizer. Equalizer is going to be good for people like crossing, and then I can throw on Venator backup. Family, I can put my Embark ID in the YouTube chat. Actually, this might be a bad idea. I don't know if you're in the Discord or not, but I could put it in there. Yeah, I don't really want to get spammed with friend requests. We could do a surrogate if you want to trade knife. The Discord link's in the pinned chat. We could also just do it after stream. I'll be on after stream if you want to do that. I got you with a comp tonight. The hardest thing about running energy weapons in this game is just remembering not to spam reload. Like, I've got the worst habit with this gun. Every single time I shoot it and I stop shooting it, I hit reload and burn a clip. Yeah, family, if you want knife to hold what you want to trade me, and then I can just give you the blueprint after stream, I can easily get you my ID. I just don't want to post it in the chat right now. I would get spammed with friend requests for the next couple of days as people watch the VOD and stuff.
Hello again.
Okay, I'll bring in extra stam. I'll bring in extra shield. We're full committing to this run. We might play on a rooftop, so we need 2 of these. Actually, 3 of these. Right then, let's do it. Oh yeah, Kettle 1. The Kettle 1 reload, I think, is the worst because it's only 20 bullets. And back before there was a fire rate cap, you could fly through the 20 bullets in like half a second, and then you'd spend more time reloading than actually shooting the gun. Yeah, Jay, for sure. I'm down for that. Somebody just died out in the open here. Conveniently raining right now too when we bring in a long range gun. Not gonna complain. The weather's like a mood ring in this game. Oh, your raids are going well? Okay, well. Here is 0 visibility for the next hour. Yo, would you AI my essay for me? I don't want to do it. What is your essay about? Yeah, easy. I saw Tifu made the clip about that, right? Where his aggro Stella lobbies are always dark. I think that has to be that phenomenon where things that you have a reaction to seem like they happen more often, but it's mainly because you have like a reaction to them. Or I guess it would be like recency bias a little bit. Yeah, it's confirmation bias, but it's also because it's like the only thing you actually like pick up on. That's why I think like some matchmaking algorithms make you feel like you're going crazy with like gear-based matchmaking. I don't think the game has that. But if there's like survival-based matchmaking and on your 8th raid, you're bringing in your best gear and the person you're playing against is also on their 8th raid, so they've probably been profiting. Like 8th survival streak. It's like, dude, there has to be gear-based, but... He says the red light cell is the cheater lobbies, and Hutch was saying that Ember Rain means the same for Dam. Dude, holy fuck, those guys are in deep. I'm literally the Dam guy, and I not made those connections yet, man. That is unreal. What? Torching him. I'm a little bit pissed off that I didn't get that kill. Is anybody else pissed off for me right there? I mean, not even a crack? He's got the heaviest shield. That guy's running like a red shield. Where did you come from? Dude, just because I brought in like one of the best PvE guns doesn't mean you have to sneak up on me like that. I've actually shredded with this gun before. I don't know how I didn't get those knocks. That first guy, my accuracy was actually good on him. There's so much loot up there. I have an equalizer, and it's still probably better to use the Venator for a Hornet. I think the gear-based matchmaking is the same, like, confirmation bias issue that you have with thinking that the lighting being dark on Stella is like an indicator of being in a cheater lobby. Because if you're running a Bobcat and somebody else has a Bobcat, you're gonna be like, oh, there's definitely gear-based matchmaking. But if you kill 5 free kits in a row, like, you're not gonna have that suspicion. But then like a separate suspicion starts where people think that the better gear that you bring, the more free kits there are, but it just so happens there's a ton of free kits in trios. I will say though, Spaceport does not really have a lot of free kits. Because you can't really do much with a free kit on this map. Like, you're going to be out of range. If you cross, you're not going to have shields. You kind of avoid that by playing this map. Are you kidding me? So every time you leave a building, people spawn in? I'm trolling, by the way. Dude, the Ember Rain on damn Battlegrounds being an indicator that you're in a cheater lobby is so funny. What? Dude. If that guy just shot me instead of trying to throw the showstopper at me, he would have killed me. Don't look at the thing on my back. I'm a free kid. Yes, I don't have loot. Just in case we try and get followed here. Oh, hell no. Is it a gas mine? Or is that just a green light?
Gas mine. In there.
What?
Head home at the control hatch.
Yeah, we're not doing that. There's so many more gas mines when it's raining. Yeah, dude, I talked about camping in the tunnel because everyone that has good gear goes through the tunnel. And then somebody started doing it. Oh my god. Joe Rilla, and he literally has a Joe Byron profile picture. Oh my god. 1,300 hours. Wow. What a character. Wow, thank you, dude. And the knife, I can give you the comp blueprint. Chat, I need to take a piss. I'll be right back. One sec.
Medical emergency, tunnel 6, paramedics needed.
Alright, I'm back. Chat, the snow is accumulating. There's like 3 inches outside. No, I'm in Philly.
Forklift, make room to 3 spot, closing the rail.
Why did I leave? Because I saw a gas mine. In my last 200 raids on Spaceport, I haven't even seen a person in that underground tunnel. If there was a lot of fighting there and there's a gas mine in the tunnel leading to the hatch, there's probably some business happening in there. What's up, Barrett? No, I don't play retros. Yeah, Balance is the guy that was in the tunnel. Hey, why didn't you walk into my gas mine? Do you guys know how in Borderlands you have, what's it called? True Ultimate Ball Hunter, like the new game plus, and then you start running into nomads. Some of them have like chests on their back. There's one that has like a slot machine that you can hit. Imagine like sometimes a Rocketeer would spawn with like a loot chest on its head, and you could loot a chest that would drop like kinetic converter, like, oh, it'd be so sick, man. Or like this Leaper had like, it was dragging a box behind it and you could shoot the chain and it would drop like, you could loot the chest there. And it would shoot off like a firework in the air and people would know that a high value loot crate has dropped. I said I wouldn't do it, and then I did it. I was standing out there, I'm like, I keep hearing stims, dude. Why did I just hear 3 stims go off? They're like, we're fine, he has an equalizer. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I think we're good. I know this team got a late spawn. If all you do is backstab people in this game, you actually get into gesture queue. It's in between PvE and PvP. So if you do dong shoot, and then you shoot somebody, it'll put you into another queue with everybody that says don't shoot, that shoots people immediately after. Is that a Shredder?
Hornet,
Oh.
down there. Hornet.
I hate playing this POI so much. I hate going up here, but I have to. Hey, I'm just here to PvE, guys. What are you doing? Whoa. Wait. Hey, if you... What are these guys doing? I queued up for a PvE experience. Why are they shooting? That profile picture is pretty tough. Dude, I'm surprised they all checked. Like, I didn't see that guy running to my left, but at the same time, everybody peeked. That was crazy. From what looked like two different teams. You know what? I'm gonna save the kinetic bobcat for tomorrow. Let's see, what do we have? We've got Burley. Dude, that Venator is something, man. Bettina, dude. Bettina's calling. Bettina. Bettina. My wife, Bettina. I'm running this gun.
You've got coin, I've got weapons.
I feel like I'm like cheating on the kettle whenever I use this thing. I know it seems weird too, like that I even have fun running this gun, but I have not really used the Venator consistently since the first wipe. Like since the first couple weeks of the game. So I still feel like the gun's pretty refreshing to use, and like I'm shocked by how good it is each time I put it on. But there's probably people in the YouTube that haven't even seen me use this gun because I haven't posted videos on it. I'm always just using off meta. It's still like, if you haven't used it in a while, it's still really fun to use. And then yeah, the kettle at like super long range is definitely better. Is the Venator splits off. All right, let's run it back. Let's try and get one more max win. I want to try and get another juicy raid for today. The Mind Man. $20 sensors, 25 processors. Wait, what's your pathing for that? Chance, you gotta realize that if you're already separating the player base from PvE and PvP, because the matchmaking algorithm does accomplish what it set out to do. If people want a PvE experience, they get a PvE experience. If you want a PvP experience, you get that. There's obviously some crossover where it's not going to predict behavior and it can't control behavior. So if somebody wants to start PvPing in a PvE lobby, that can happen because it's not a magic 8 ball. But if you're already separating those player bases, it's okay to add PvP challenges because those players aren't even interacting with each other anyway. So you could get a bunch of people interested in the game if you added a PvP leaderboard that wouldn't play otherwise without affecting the PvE players, and then you could also add PvE content that PvP players would hate, but they don't have to interact with it because it would be stuck to the PvE lobbies. Since they've already siloed both player bases, you can make both player bases happy. You just have to be careful when there's actual crossover of a change that was implemented to either enhance or like hurt the PvE side, or enhance the PvP side or hurt the PvP side. You don't want there to be crossover that's affecting either player base for a challenge that they're not interested in doing. But being able to opt in and out of either is way healthier for a game than catering it to a player base that is already separated from the other one. Chad, do we think this guy's cheating? This guy's rage hacking. Are you guys using Eden right now? Wait.
Oh boy.
Wait, listen to me for a sec. They don't care to listen, man. I'm pretty sure these guys are all cheating. Let's see the account. One of them has a full package. Yeah. I'm sure they're legit. Yeah, those guys are all rage hacking. Alright, I'm gonna call it on that. Those are two, like, whatever raids to end it, but the guys probably got a DMA. Dude, this raid, where is it? 209, man. Right there, that's peak. A 209 solo trio with like 6 kills. Yeah, Posey, literally. The only people that talk in game chat while they're PvPing are just rage hacking, man. It's so annoying. And then they say don't run now, and then when you're actually on the ground, you can't get a word out because they don't want to hear it. They know they're cheating. Dude, 8-hour stream too. We did back-to-back 4 hours. We got an 8-hour. But yeah, good stream. Also, Hoops in the Twitch chat gifting 200 subs, man. Unreal, dude. $200 subs out of Hoops. Wait, did I really revive more strangers than teammates? That is a crazy stat, actually. Interesting. All right, later, YouTube. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.